What's up? Welcome to WattKeys stream. How's it going, Corkio 216? Really do a lot today. Something planned. Real exciting. Anyone watching new animes this week? Identity change. Just, I'm just chilling. So I've been working on something new. Kind of want to show everyone. Watt looks more handsome now. I don't know what you're talking about. I look exactly the same, but thank you. I appreciate that. We got some guitar going now. What's up, Justin James? How are you doing today? Can you guys hear my guitar? Alright, I'm gonna play a song for everyone, and if you can name the song, you get 10 points. Alright, here we go. Alright, T-Roo, you got all the points. Havana by... It's like, her name is... It's like Camila something. It's like 2 C's, I think. But... Alright, one more song, and then we got something even better. This one's hard, I bet. I hope. Oh dang! T-Roo got it again. T-Roo, you are the best, the top subscriber, in my heart. So, yeah, pretty much. All right, it's time for me to play a little piano. I got you guys. Everyone's saying, I don't know what everyone's saying. They're They're saying I'm an imposter or something. I'm here to play piano. I mean, can you guys hear this? Yeah, I can hear it. All right, time to play some piano. Someone say play Schubert. You know, those are that's for later. We got a whole like program planned out for tonight. WattKeys.exe.2.0, you know, is better improved, I guess. I mean, someone just found out info about Watt. Sad face. Why is in a coma, but his family don't want to let the YouTube, so they hired some random ass Asian lookalike. Whoa, that's too much That's too much of the personal information. Calm down. So if I were to play a video game tonight, what game would you guys want to watch me play? You know, we did chess last week, but Chad, I need some feedback here. Come on, guys. Action Adam, come on. You got something to say. I mean, you've been talking all day. Minecraft. Okay. Wii Sports. Okay. Okay, I'll do it again. I mean, I did it earlier, but what's up, everyone? Are you happy now, Action Adam? Zelda? Coconut Mall? Are you talking about Mario Kart? Hello, Lock Piano. How's it going? Edge Sai. Yes, Coconut Mall. Mario Kart on the Wii, but you know, everything's on Switch too, so. But we got on the Wii. Everyone go buy some WattKeys merch. It's really dope. It's really form fitting. It makes you look big. You know, I'm really small, but this shirt makes me look huge, so I love it. I've been wearing it all day. Dark Souls 2. Hello, beakless duck. It's evening here, but good morning, afternoon, evening to you too. Action Adam, it'll come soon enough, you know. Some people are a little later to the party, but it'll happen. Menu hidden competition. If you guys are new to the stream, you should definitely subscribe, because More subs, the better, you know. Watt sleep. What does that mean? I'm very awake right now. I mean, what are you talking about, bro? What's your favorite thing about your career? We talking like YouTube career or just like life career in general? Cause we got an answer for both. But well, I caught AIDS. Whoa, hold up, broskies. Off a mosquito. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's like 1 in 2 million, but that's why he's acting so funny. I'll just chill him, man. It's good to see you too, Action Adam. Sheesh. Mosquito AIDS. Yo, it's your welcome to the stream, Adarsh. Adarsh, glad you're here. We're streaming right now, so glad you joined us. Having a good old time. Hello, hello. Hello, Kane. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get started here. We got something. Okay, if you really want to do that thing, does when he caresses piano, like, bruh, are you kidding me? That's like weird, bruh. I'm like, it's gotta be done in a very organic manner. You can't just tell me to do it. I mean, all right, we're gonna get started here. Give me a second. We gotta get loaded up we gotta load up some content for big night. What's up, broskies? How's everybody doing? Alright. I think we're loaded in now. Got some stuff planned. Hope it's fun. Yo, hey, what's up, Noel? Where'd Watt go? What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. I've just been chilling, man. I'm just out here chilling. The lighting's fixed. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I've been here the whole time, so I don't know what the big fuss is about. What do you mean sus? What do you mean sus? I don't appreciate that. Deep voiced imposter. Is your first stream here? Arsh. Here? Liar? Yo, what's up? I'm glad you could make it. My brother? I have a brother? Sus. Press X to down. My face just changed. I feel like I've been like this the whole time. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, honestly, I've just been sitting here, playing piano, playing guitar, and y'all are just like out here doubting. Like, what the heck? I thought my fans had a little bit more trust in me. Can't help but say I'm a little bit disappointed. What do you mean I just said? The shirt does make me look bigger than I usually do. When I'm wearing this WattKeys shirt, it makes me feel swole. Sometimes I even want to lovingly caress my piano when I'm wearing this shirt. So, you won't know who the real one is? The real one's me. I'm the real one. I'm like a super goated classical pianist. That's the first time I've been called that. But, you know, apparently I can also play guitar now too. Dang, I'm looking small in this shirt. Unfortunate. Looks like I have to get a new one. Must have expanded in the dryer. Yeah, you were about to say, it looks like I've been going to the gym. I don't know, I feel mildly slighted. If anything, it's just a shirt. It's just a shirt. So if you wanna, I think somebody asked the question earlier, how to pick up girls, get a WattKeys shirt. It's gonna change over to my grandma. What? Change world lines for a sec? What? What are we talking about? I don't appreciate this, friends. My sub base apparently has less faith in me than I thought. Hey, what's going on? You mean what's going on? We're chilling, that's what. Yeah. There's lo-fi music though. It's a bit loud. Sorry, team. That was the beta world line. This is the alpha world line. I hope so. Did I give practice tips in chat? You're learning a less popular etude. I mean, I do give practice tips. You just have to ask. It's kind of, it'll be tough if I haven't played it before to like reference specifics. But like, if you ask questions, I'll do my best to respond. That's what half the point of these streams are for. Piano experience. What do I do for skincare? You have really nice skin tone. Dude, I'm telling you, it's all the lighting. It's all the lighting and the camera. I don't really do much. I just wash my face. I'm the alpha, and my proverbial brother is the beta. Tell him I said that. What the heck? You just called me alpha and beta at the same time. I don't appreciate that action, Adam. Moskowski, Opus 72, number 2 in G minor. I've never played that, and I don't know what it sounds like. But if you could like narrow it down to like a technical issue, perhaps like with, you know, if it's something with like arpeggios or like scales or runs or something, I could probably give some general advice to see if I hit something. But
I should play double thirds etude. I forget. That was one of the last etudes I worked on in high school, and it never finished. So that's pretty funny. I mean, I'd like to think that I'm always slightly humorous, but like that's okay. I should play Family Guy, South Park. I've never seen either. I don't watch that many American cartoons. I've seen some of the new Justice League stuff, but like nothing much. You're laughing so hard. Why are you guys always laughing at me? I don't appreciate that. Any tips for learning Unravel? Take it slow. And if you're new to the piano, don't start on Unravel, or don't start grinding technique on Unravel. If you get to something that you don't know, just like it's best to be like, I'll work past that later when I get to that specific thing on like some other piece that's more your level, right? Use Unravel as a litmus test. I say this every week. Maybe I should make an Unravel command for my mods. Like, what should I do when I play Unravel? Use Unravel as a litmus test until you have several years under you, or lots of experience under your belt. I hesitate to use years since people progress at different levels rates, but it's rare to find someone who doesn't take at least several years to get to a comparable level to just learn Unravel in one shot, right? But if you insist on playing Unravel as a beginner, rote beginner, or ranked beginner, I should say, use that as a litmus test and build yourself up to it while working on other things that you enjoy. A2 makes you cry. Well, putting left hand runs together with right hand interval runs. I mean, if you're doing that, the only advice that I can generally give is just like, you know, without seeing the score, of course, is just practice using rhythms and practice slowly, and then like try to scale up like very, very, methodically. I'm assuming that it's fine slow, as with all things, but then once you get faster, that's when it like, falls apart and you become disconnected, or like notes start falling apart. Really, I find that the only way to fix something like that is with rhythms and being very like, if I'm using the thirds etude as an example, right? Like this short section and the longs have to be super short and super long, right? It has to be very articulate. Or that's the only way to drill that into your muscle memory, I think. But anyways, separate hands is way easier. Yeah, I mean, with separate hands is always way easier, right? Putting them together and take it slowly, building up the tempo. Like for example, in Mendelssohn Variation Series, this is very easy to, right? Whatever. But like, building up that speed is what's difficult. Piano is some kind of food. You're still answering how to learn Unravel because I don't want to be me. I'm just kidding. Get good doesn't, I feel like is the actual response, but I'm packaging it a little bit more nicely, I hope, because anyone can say get good, and that absolves them of like, I don't want to, I think some people ask how to play Unravel from like I can learn this in 1 year perspective, and other people genuinely don't know. And since I can't differentiate between, or like, and then there are those who are trolls, right? And since I can't differentiate without online, right? I'd like to treat everyone with the benefit of the doubt and assume that they're asking from like, I genuinely don't know where to start. And so if you don't know where to start, that means you're probably very new to the piano, or pretty new to the piano, and therefore need probably the best guidance possible, right? Instead of just like random Redditors telling you to get good, which doesn't really help, because you're like, then how do I get good, right? And how do I play the thing that I want to play? So I'll even though it gets a little bit tiresome because everyone asks how to play Unravel, I'll keep answering the question, which is why we might want to make a command for that. Have I learned Unravel in Gohenge? I have not. But in my opinion, the background music is a bit loud. My bad, team. Chat, always feel free to tell me if something's too loud or too quiet, because I can't tell, because all I see are like meters moving up and down, and so it sounds nice to me, right? It doesn't necessarily sound good to you. Just on playing guitar like me, Watt Senpai, you just gotta practice up and practice slow. So what I did was, first I started with just like chords and stuff, right? Learning how to bar, I think, helps a lot. But if you want to get into fingerstyle, one of the things that you can do is, obviously there are really good tutorials online. Listen to really good people like Chet Atkins and Tommy Emmanuel, right? Like classical gas is one of my favorites, but I can't play that fast, right? But what also helped was there was a guy in my church who is really good at fingerstyle guitar, and so I started taking some lessons from him, and as a result, it got a little bit better, right? And he was able to show me more of the things along how to, find the bass lines and then like pick the rest and finger the rest. So, wow, so many technical questions today. I thought I was just gonna chill, because I didn't say I was reviewing videos. I was just gonna watch like some of my old videos, like me playing the Blad when I was in like 8th grade, But we can answer as many questions as we want. We're gonna start wrong note etude in a couple days. Any tips before I start? Oh, actually, Chad, I wanted to talk to you guys about this. It's kind of weird, or not weird, but like one of the reasons why I put out the notification that I did this week, it was partially a joke about the wrong notes in the wrong note etude and then whatever. But like one of the things is that that was really frustrating to me is that after finals ended, I finally started putting like a lot of time into the etude because I hadn't memorized it yet, and I wanted to record this past weekend, and like literally by the time I finished recording, my hands were like shot, right? Like it was weird. Like this is not an uncomfortable movement, and it is not like painful at all. But I suppose like the repetitiveness and not having trained it over the course of several months, because of the stretch, the 2-4 stretch, 2-5 stretch, resulted in me for a few days. I wouldn't call it like a real injury, but it was like a slight injury. Like I felt like the tangles along the side of the hand. It was like carpal tunnel-y, right? And my wrist was sore in a way that felt like more like nervy than like just like soreness from fatigue or like physical strain. And so I suppose that's the first thing that I'll say for the wrong note etude is to take it slow. I mean, it's not the most technically demanding, but like as I said, like that thing, the physicality was something that I personally somehow underestimated, and as a result, it set me back. Well, I was going to take a break this week anyway, so this week I didn't practice at all after I finished recording, because I was also disappointed with my recording, as noted in the comment or in the thing, because hurting the wrist and then having to record Love Sarah was not a good idea, but we're rolling with it since I didn't practice for a weekend. I'm not going back with it, but yeah, it's like I don't know, take it slow, take it easy, and just build up to it. One of the issues for me with the wrong note etude is that I felt very pressured to play quickly, since the July and April one is actually of a much more rapid speed. I think he's even. I actually haven't listened to it in a while, but the impression that I remembered from Kosei's performance was that it was faster than Murray Pariah's, and Murray Pariah's comes in around like 165 in a quarter, at least in the opening, right? And then, but Chopin, at least, I think Chopin's tempo, correct me if I'm wrong if it's not your text, but at least in my edition it says like 120 or like 130 or whatever, and I'm like, this is significantly slower, and I felt very pressured to play quickly, and as a result busted my wrist. Not really busted my wrist, but like, did some slight damage. Like my hands are fine now because I rested for a whole week, but now it's okay. Sorry, I missed some comments because I was answering the question, but it is weird, right? Because I've done hours of practice on like scales and arpeggios and runs type stuff before, and like big chords, and this has never happened. But wrong note hit me different. Either my hands are unfit to play it, because hand anatomy is actually a big deal, because I mean, we all want to say rise and grind, but like hand anatomy actually matters for something like this, which is why some people can't master all the Chopin etudes, which is fine, right? Or like I just overused because I didn't practice like that for a long time, and then I had and then once I finished finals and I had all the time, I was like, time to grind, and then I grinded too much when my body wasn't ready for it. So take it easy. That's all I gotta say. Yes. All right. Let me scroll through some of the stuff. How do I play technically expressive or expressively and technically difficult passages? There's two things to consider, I think, with something technically difficult in order to play expressively. You want to. It's like technically difficult inherently demands that you have to think about what you're doing, which is unfortunate, right? But like there are some times you want to get that technically demanding aspect or nature of that as down pat as possible, as much muscle memory as possible, right? So for example, I suppose one could say that right? Like it's technically demanding to play the left hand at that sort of tempo with that sort of like consistency with that sort of phrasing, right? So it's technically demanding. But like for me, once I have it practiced up, right, it's very muscle memory, right? I don't think about it. I think what I do think about, or this is where I strive for all my things, right? Which is partially why the wrong note A2 didn't come out well. What I want to be thinking about when I'm playing is about the phrasing and the musicality. And a lot of times, if I think about the musicality in the right way, then it demands that I think about the technicality in the right way. And if I think about the technicality in the right way, then everything falls into place during performance, during a recording session, whatever. So for my issue for wrong note A2 was that since I just memorized it 2 days before and didn't have enough time to develop the interpretation that I wanted, I was thinking literally note by note almost, right? Like. And I showed it to some people on my Discord server, and it was like very obvious, right, that I had no idea what I was doing. Perhaps to someone who doesn't know the etude very well, it's like fine, but like to someone who does know the etude, and like I know a lot of you now expect like good interpretations from me as well, because I like to think that I've done decent work on interpreting so far. It is a bit of a letdown, but that's what I suppose my response would be, right? For something technically difficult, get it down as much muscle memory as possible, and then like work through. Oh, if you want to work on phrasing and musicality and stuff, you can already do that at a slow tempo. Take that up to medium tempo and see how that works, right? And don't practice too much in the fast tempo because then you'll ruin it. But you still have to practice a bit in this fast tempo. And then it comes down to how you think about things. And if you think about it correctly, hopefully the musicality will dictate or demand how the technicality should be, and then everything will fall into place. So yeah, let the musicality drive the technicality in essence after you get the technical aspects down. Can I see one of my old videos when we get there? After I finish answering questions, because I know this is the piano tech support that a lot of people don't get, right? I mean, you can always join my Discord server, and people are always happy to answer questions there. And I would suppose that there are a lot of people who have a wide range of experiences beyond just me who can answer things as well. So it was just kind of fun. So tips on playing guitar. Oh my lord, he was prepared to answer that question. I'm always prepared to answer any question. What are you talking about, winner? So, can I play guitar right now? Unfortunately, it's a little bit too far out of reach, and I'm already all played out for today, so tap out. Oh, Adam left several minutes ago, and I didn't notice because I was answering a question, but Adam, if you watch back on the VOD, thanks for stopping by, man. It was a lot of fun, although I don't know why you asked those weird questions. We'll overlook that. We'll take it mano y mano in Discord. Material jokes. What do you mean? What piano do I have? Mods. Was it exclamation point keyboard? I remember. Oh, and also my piano's in the description, or this one at least. Talking about it. I hope you're better now. Yeah, it's a lot better. You know, I think this week was a good break for me, and part of the reason why I'm not doing video reviews is because I needed a break, right? Just to prepare my mind for the summer, since I'm preparing to do a lot more content and edit a lot more, practice a lot more. It is just like, going into summer with a sore wrist, and like not really clear game plan, and just like tiredness, fatigue from the school year was not a good look. So I'm really glad I took a whole week off. And for people who are wondering why I have been like pretty absent from my server, that's why I didn't want to interact or do anything with piano, right? Sometimes, not that I didn't want to play piano, right? But it's like I need to get away so that I wouldn't. So I spent the week with some friends in Philadelphia, and away from a keyboard, so I couldn't tempt myself into playing and hurting myself more. But yeah, everything is pretty fine now. I think my summer is technically harder. I don't know. I haven't played either, right? You can't. I feel like it's very difficult to compare like pieces in terms of difficulty when it's at that level. Like, I don't know. I will be the first to admit that I haven't played the hardest stuff out there, right? I know you could say Hungarian Rhapsody #2 is pretty up there, and I would say that that's probably one of the most technically demanding pieces that I've played, both like physically for endurance and also like technically for some things. And it wasn't the greatest performance ever. I mean, some people have heard it and they know it's not like fantastic, doesn't knock your socks off, but it's like an achievement that I would say that I would chalk up to myself. And we we might watch it later if you guys want, but yeah, I've not played either of those, and I have no desire to learn La Campanella. I've looked at it, I've read like the first few measures, and I'm like, I could probably do it. I don't know if I would play in tempo like you know, other people who are much more virtuosic than I am can, but I don't have the desire to, so don't feel pressured. You know, there's weird sorts of pressure. I think there's some good pressures as well in life, right? There's a pressure to be perfect, which is probably not good because that probably comes from my own like negativity within. But there's also like, I think the pressure to live up to being a musician that you guys expect, being able to communicate well through my playing, being able to teach well. Hopefully now, if that's something that you trust me for, hopefully to entertain to some extent as well. And it's like, you know, I hope that I feel some pressure from that to live up to that expectation, to that standard. Not that I ever want to sacrifice authenticity for that, which is why I'm still gonna put out Wrong Note Etude and Love Sorrow, right? Love Sorrow is going, I'll say it's a work in progress. I think I could spend years on that before it actually sounds good, because there are things that I still can't like wrap my head around, right? It just needs a break. Like I can't hear, like some parts I want drier and I can't hear it drier. Some parts I want stronger rubato and I can't hear it with stronger rubato. And so it's like, I need to involve more people in the process, right? And let it simmer for a while on the back burner, bring it up every month or so for like a year, and then come back to it and see what happens, right? So anyways, difficulty depends on the person themselves. Yeah, again, difficulty is hard to judge, right? You can part of it is anatomy. Let's be real, right? Like for Wrong Note Etude, there are some people who never have an issue with this, but I don't know why I have, right? I've never had this before, right? I promise you all, I've never felt this sort of discomfort, felt this sort of pain before while playing, like this tingly sort of nerve pain, right? Like I hit my funny bone, but it's only on my pinky, and so I'm like, what do I chalk that up to? Sure, I perhaps there's a part of it that's poor technique, but like I'm watching my wrist, very aware. And everything is very relaxed, and my conclusion is that it must be overworked from the stretch in such a short period of time when my hand is not built correctly, and I don't know which one is that is at the moment, right? But I'm probably going to give it a rest for a while now. But yeah, technicality depends on hand. I remember there's a Josh Wright video of him talking about how he does like the inverted thirds. Sorry, like that. It's super easy for him, but it's very difficult for him to do the normal fingering, right? Like that. And other people are different. Like, how do you explain that aside from hand anatomy, physiology, right? Everyone needs to practice something. It's like, right? Like some people can do Thalberg drill, right? 2-3, 2-3, or sorry, 2-3, 2-3, or 2-3, 2-1, right? And other people find that more difficult. How do you explain that, right? Even like 4-2, 4-3, like, yeah, I don't know. You always talk about anything in the server, you're here for me. Thank you, I appreciate that. You're gonna head out. Slovakia is almost 4 a.m. Thank you for stopping by, I really appreciate that, Desdet. It really means a lot that my European audience like stays up for me, because you know I like streaming for you guys too. Which is why next week European stream. I should say European friendly stream. Un Suspiro tips. I don't know what that is. Do I watch anime? I love anime. That thumbnail though? Yeah. I actually got my friend to help me find that picture. The One Punch Man picture. But anyways, if you're in my Discord, y'all should start sending much more anime memes, because I need many more memes to help me out with thumbnails and videos and stuff like that. I always have like an idea of the meme that I want, but then I find out that it's like very specific out of like the anime, and then I end up having to like, you know, go to the anime, scrub through like the episodes, and then find a screenshot that I want. Heading to college next fall, I don't want to drop my piano, but without a teacher and guaranteed access to a piano, you don't know what you should do. There are lots of things I think that you could consider. One is that it's a new stage of life, and there's always inevitably going to be change. And without consistent access to a piano and without consistent access to a good teacher, except for me, I teach online. Hello, hey everybody, I teach online. Sorry, shameless plug. I don't know what came over me in that moment, I'm sorry. Shameless plug. Yo, man's gotta eat. That's all I gotta say. But like, what you can also consider, right, is that it's a time for rest and a time to gather new ideas, right? Sometimes in the middle of playing, sometimes in the middle of like working all the time on pieces, you just can't, like, your brain is like locked into like a box. Like, I need to work on this way. I need to hear this way. Yada yada. But I would say, you can't get consistent access to a piano, right? If you can get access to a piano at all, right, use that practice time well, which is like practice some technique and then practice some things that you enjoy, right? Like, bring it back. And enjoy your music, right? Don't just take it as a grind every time you get there, because music, as a lifelong, I'm assuming you're not going into a music major, which is why you don't have constant, or like at least priority access on like practice room or something. Then it's like, you know, just remember why you enjoy doing the piano, essentially, when you sit down at the piano, if you have infrequent access. But secondly, or I don't know what point I'm on anymore, but thirdly, maybe, it's a time to increase or expand your mind. It's time to go galaxy brain. I.e., listen to lots of stuff, listen to lots of people playing, listen to like different genres of music, right? You have like, I could not tell you how audio engineering influences like some of the, like interestingly influences some of the things that I think about for piano, right? Experiment with different things, get into beat production, right? Try different forms of music that are more accessible on the computer, try mixing, right? Try mastering, see what that does for you in terms of thinking about like frequency ranges and stuff like that, how you can apply that to piano. And so it's time to get creative, I think, or creative with the new ways that you can practice and think about music and work on music. Simply because you don't have access to a piano, or you don't want to get a piano, or you don't have the budget for a piano, right? Doesn't mean there's nothing else that you can do. So, anyways, sorry, I'm losing a lot of comments. For someone, hand for life. Hand span, let's go. Middle finger, tendon just slips off your knuckle? That's weird. Bruh. I've never heard of that before. You still find the music a little bit loud? I wish you would have told me that like 30 minutes ago when I started talking. This is totally gonna be one of the VODs where I go back and I'm like, why didn't anyone tell me it was too loud? It could also be that my mic is low, so give me one sec. Yeah, because I didn't have the most. The meter looks a little bit better. The balance looks a little bit off now, but that's fine. I think we're gonna deal. Sushi Daware, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Un Suspiro. I should listen. It's pretty nice. Yeah. Maybe I've heard it before. I just, you know, sometimes I just throw on playlists, like Horowitz playlists or whatever. I don't read everything that goes by. I'm a great pianist? Thank you, I appreciate that. What, best senpai? Because I can teach guitar too? I don't know. Yeah. Would I rather fight one Rubinstein? I want to answer the question. Yeah, okay, reading up on theory, history, and technique. I think that's also very helpful. Yeah. But the reason why I took the question the way that I did, because stuck, is because I feel like a lot of people, like, with theory, or specifically on reading up on, like, history feels like, whoa, camera. Sorry, team. One sec. Allow me to adjust and change the battery because I did, I'll just stop talking. Alright, we're back. What was I saying? Reading up on history, theory, and technique. One of the reasons why I didn't recommend that was because reading up on history, sometimes it's hard to see how that applies, right? Directly. Or it's like seeing theory, technique, or I guess a combination of all three, just reading, makes it a little bit hard to apply right directly when you don't have a piano at hand. And so perhaps for someone who might get frustrated with that, it might be more beneficial to just, like, you know, do like critical listening first, right? Simply because I feel like listening. It's like, oh, dude, it's like what Toto says to Yuji in Jujutsu Kaisen, right? Like the moment when he masters a Black Flash, he's like, before you get the Black Flash, it's like you're a chef following a recipe and you're just throwing all the ingredients into a pot and making it work. But once you master Black Flash, you understand what cursed energy is. You've tasted the ingredients and now you understand why it works, right? I think developing the ear is kind of like that. It's like being a chef and tasting everything, right? And tasting and being aware of what everything is and then putting it into the pot, right? So it's like you need to be aware of what it tastes like first before you can understand why you need to use it. And that's where the theory, technique, all the stuff comes in. So that's why I said that. Yeah, beats dropping. What's my opinion on practicing songs? Left hand, right hand parts, combine them, both hands straight away. I think it depends on what skill level you're at. When I learn new stuff, I rarely do left, right, separate, unless it's like reading at least. I'll read straight through both hands. And a lot of sections I don't even take separate. I like never take separate. If it's Bach, you should probably take it separate, since you're gonna have to memorize it separate. But like if it's very technically demanding, then break it up separate and like chunk, and then like put them together. Essentially, it's like do as much as you can without like overexerting and like using poor technique without being unable to handle what you're trying to do. So if I get to a passage that I can't do with both hands, I'll break it down into like separate hands. If a different piece, right, for someone else that's technically easier, right, they're at a lower skill level and they can't do it both hands upon first reading it, and they need to like build it note by note, then build it note by note by all means, right? Take your time. Don't be in a hurry. Piano is a marathon, not a sprint. Just like many other things in life, kind of like YouTube, right? YouTube channels aren't marathons or sprints, they're marathons, hopefully, if you want it to be a long-term thing. That's more advice to myself than anyone else, but, you know. Sorry, I'm still missing chats. Hey, how many people are here now? What the heck? Dude, 22 people? There were only like 10 people listening to me play guitar. I'm like kind of sad, but that's okay. To answer questions for Watt, both hands straight away, always better. Cleaning for sight reading. Yeah, I mean, I took the question more like working, but like, as much as you can handle, realistically. Try both hands first. You can't do both hands, then separate hands. Let's see. Split into sections. Yeah, section practice is something that I've done a lot. So again, right, it depends on who you are and how your brain works, how your body works, how you like to think about things. Again, I reference like some Tiffany Poon on one of her Together with Classical podcasts mentioned how the way she learns a piece is by playing straight through at first, in tempo or as close to tempo as she can get it, and then whenever she hits a section she can't play in tempo, she'll stop, work on that for 20 minutes, and then move on, right? And then she'll go back to those seconds later, and you get the whole piece up into tempo like that. I can't do that. I sit down and try to play something in tempo, I'm like, bruh, I can't, right? And perhaps it's because she's like talented in that way, but she was talking to Boris Gilbert, right? Glipberg? I forget. And he's an incredibly talented pianist too, and he's like, dude, what I've always done, obviously he didn't say dude, because his English is his native language and he doesn't speak like a 20-year-old homeboy, but like, you know, he's like, I've always done sections slowly at first, then building up. It's only recently that I've tried this play straight through in tempo, fix the parts that can't, because only recently have I taken it upon myself to play all the Beethoven sonatas for Beethoven's 125th birthday, I forget. But it was like an interesting thought, right? Like I heard that and I'm like, bro, like what can I take from this? How do I try that? How do I apply that? And then also just a deeper appreciation for like how different people do different things, like learning new pieces. Seen oral skills. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't hold the pencil in a normal way, rip. But, let's see. Play with flat fingers. I mean, flat fingers again. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm out here like criticizing everyone with flat fingers. I just want to say, like, if you're playing with flat fingers unintentionally, you're probably doing it wrong. right? Which means most beginners who play with flat fingers don't know what they're doing because you just don't have enough experience to know what you're doing, or probably doing it wrong, right? I'm sure that Horowitz and definitely Animens, right, in today's day and age, probably had teachers at points that were like, don't play with flat fingers. But then like they probably also had teachers at points that were like, oh, that flat finger thing you're doing is probably not like what we would traditionally teach, but it sounds fine and you're doing great with it, so keep going, right? That's just a hunch, right? Obviously never talked to Animens, never talked to Horowitz, never talked to anyone else of that like caliber who's played with flat fingers like that. But it's like, at that point, it's either like something that's intentional or something that's like trained to be that way. For a beginner to do that, especially with a clasping finger in a spot that shouldn't be clasped, right? There's a difference between like playing flat like this and like, or with like a low, like little hand arch like this, and with a finger that collapses inward like this, right? That's just, there's a difference. Especially in like a neutral hand position sort of way, or like playing even runs like that, that's, excuse me, vastly different. And if you're playing that way as a beginner, that's likely not a choice. That's likely because your fingers aren't strong enough, or you're not aware of how it should be. Yeah. Splitting Pro. Tiffany Poon, too humble for her own good. Tiffany Poon is literally, like, I would love to talk to Tiffany Poon one day and get her opinion on things. It's like, I understand that I'm in an interesting spot. I understand that I'm in an interesting spot. Since most of my audience are like, you know, amateur classical anime pianists, either some classical background or like no classical background or entirely self-taught. I'm like ahead of you enough that I'm like on the cusp of like being good, and like almost could be like, perhaps if I had devoted the entirety of my high school career to trying to become a concert pianist, it could have happened. I think I was, not to toot my own horn, but like there were people who encouraged me to apply to conservatory, right? Not just like, you know, local like college, right, type of music program, but it's like, oh, Caleb, I think after that recital you gave, you have potential to make it into Juilliard. I went to Juilliard. You should try out. And I'm like, but I want to do physics. And now I'm like, I want to do piano. So shame on me in high school for not trying a little bit harder. But it's like, I think I'm on that cusp of like, could be like very good, right? Maybe will be very good at some point, right? Maybe could join that upper echelon if I continue at the rate that I'm going, if I wanted to. But I'm also like not that. And so hopefully that makes me a little bit more relatable. But that also means that all the people that we talk about, I know that for some people, right? Oh, this is very interesting. So for pen spinning, I used to watch a guy named Katrin92, I think, and he was like insane, but he wasn't actually insane. Yeah, he could just bust. He could do like sonics better than it, like, you know, and he made a tutorial. So of course, to you, someone doesn't know how to pen spin. Oh, sorry, for people who don't know, pen spinning, right? So for people who don't know, people who don't know how to, hello Keanu, people who don't know how to pen spin, right? Of course, he seems like a master. If you're starting from here, everyone who's here and above looks the same because you're just looking straight up like that. But then once you get a little bit more decent, and then you watch people like Vic Got Game, or like, you know, that Kawaii Films or whatever, those two pen spinners that like their most popular video, right? You see there's a big difference. It's kind of like me, right? The closer you get to like, oh, I'm going to conservatory, right? I want to do music my whole life. The more you'll be like, Watt has interesting thoughts, and perhaps his interpretations aren't like ill-informed, and they're actually interesting, but he's not a pro. Right, and that's just a fact of the matter, right? Hopefully one day I can make it there. But all that to say, right, is that that just makes the prospect of those sorts of conversations even more interesting, right? Because it's like, it's the Dunning-Kruger effect, right? It's the Dunning-Kruger effect. The more you know, the less confident you are in what you do know. But it's like also you're stepping into an artistic field which has seemingly infinite possibilities, right? So those sorts of conversations are going to be fascinating. Right, and honestly, like the only reason why I'm getting closer to having those conversations with these people that even I look up to is because you guys are supporting me and YouTube is a thing, right? It's like my followers enable me to do more things with my channel, and doing more things gives me more context, and hopefully as I get more context, I can relay more of that information to you. So really, hopefully this is a mutualistic relationship. It's like biological synergism, right? Like you have the mutualistic and then like the ones compatibilistic, I believe. The ones where nobody does anything for each other, although I suppose biologists don't, or ecologists don't think that exists. And then the parasitic ones, hopefully we're a mutualistic one. We both benefit each other. Anyways, I feel like I ranted for a long time on one small topic, as usual. Yeah, let me scroll back a little bit and just read some. So she's not a good siren. True. What's in the bottle? Water. Phrasing comes natural. What? I mean, I feel like phrasing is the thing that you can spend hours on. It's the greatest thing. Horowitz has entered the chat. Oof. Dude, I'm not throwing shade at Horowitz. I'm just throwing shade at every beginner who uses Horowitz as an excuse. Like, don't you dare talk about the master that way. Don't you dare use the master to justify your own poor decisions. Oh man. Anyways, flat fingers depend on music. Yeah, I use flat fingers a lot for some of the phrasings and textures that I'm going for. So, but that's something that, like, honestly, I remember the day, like, it was like 7th or 8th grade. I was working with Beethoven's third concerto in C minor. So the first movement. And there's like a section in the middle. I think it's like in the. It's when it right, the staccato's leading up to that. My teacher was like, it should sound more connected, more portato. And I was like, how do I do that? And she's like, play with flat fingers. And I was like, nani, right? Because like that was like 7th or 8th grade, so I've been playing for like 8-9 years. Wait, 8-9 years? Is that right? Oh yeah, definitely. That's like 8 or 9 years at that point. And whole life is like, don't play with flat fingers. And then now she's like, play with flat fingers. I was like, whole new world, right? But the only reason why it works is because I spent all those years playing without flat fingers. The only reason why I have control over it is because I spent all those years learning how to control my fingers, right? And I'm not saying that everyone needs to spend all that time, right? Certainly, maybe if you're older and your fingers are more lithe and strong, right, you can handle it sooner. But like, you know, that's just for reference from my personal experience. About to do physics in college, but still want to do piano. Dude, I think it really depends, you know. What do you want to do in college? The way I took it was like, what gives me more opportunities, right? For me, audio and music were always things that, well, since when I was going into college, the music thing I wanted to do was audio engineering. It was like, bro, I've seen so many people, like the guy I worked for that summer before I went to college and the summer after I went to college, who owns a music venue at the age of like 26. Small thing, right? But he's like co-owner, general manager, and he's like fantastic audio engineer, does music full time. Actually, I should catch up with him and see how he's doing. But he taught me a lot of what I know today, right? With regards to live sound, mixing, mastering in studio, right? Completely self-taught. He walked into that venue like, I think it must have been like 8-9 years ago now, right? He was part of a band, right? Drummer, and the owner at the time, or the current co-owner, I suppose, was like, hey, I need a guy to run sound for open mic. Looks at him and he's like, hey, you know how to run sound? And he says, yes. Gets up behind the thing, pulls out his cell phone and starts Googling how to run sound. And now, 9 years later, he's full-time music audio engineer professional, right? Like, I'm like, bro, obviously that's not the story for everyone, but most people would say, unless you're going to a really good music college, like Belmont in Tennessee or whatever, where you're in Nashville, where you're getting all those like music connections, music industry connections, then you're better off just like practicing on your own, or doing a 2-year degree, right? Which is what some of my audio professional friends have done. And then like trying to land projects and building a business that way, right? Because this audio engineering thing, this music industry business is all about connections, is all about getting to know people and all about getting clients and stuff like that. And it's like, that's not stuff you do at school unless you're getting connections, of course, right? So, so I asked myself, long story short, or I suppose short story long, what gives me the most opportunities? If I ever change my mind and say I don't want to do audio engineering and I want to do physics, well, I'm going to really regret the day that I did not choose to go to university and get a physics degree, right? Whereas, if one day I say, dang, I've been doing physics for 4 years and I really don't like it, and I want to do audio engineering, well, guess what doesn't require a degree, and I can go back into, right? And I recognize that I'm speaking from a place of like some privilege as well when I say that. Some people don't have the luxury of being able to try things out, right? And they need to have a very secure job, right? Coming straight out of college. And so I recognize that. But am I going to, I hopefully, one of the things that I determined, right, is that I'm never going to be ashamed of the opportunities that my parents have given me because they work for those. And so, yeah, I don't know. That's just a lot of rambling, food for thought. Not food for thought for you, but probably for me more than anything else. Oh man, 22 people still listening though. Pretty interesting. Anyways, it says, sometimes non-piano majors are better musicians than performance majors. And I think that's precisely why. Oh, actually, one of the things that I thought about in high school was one of the few advantages that I had over the kid who practiced for 4 hours a day after school was that I didn't practice 4 hours a day after school. I went out and lived life and did other things. Not that I lived a great life, right? I was a high schooler doing, high school things and being a knucklehead with my friends. But like, I have some life experience that they don't. And so if I can properly communicate that through my playing, then that's an advantage that I have, right? And sometimes, I think sometimes the best music is born from living life and experiencing joys, struggles, pains, right? And then learning to communicate that, right? And through what you're playing, because that's what fuels our art, communication. That's actually, I know I was asked this question like in March, what makes a pianist? That's one of the videos that I hope that I'll put out this week. And the reason why I'm putting that out, as I'll explain in the video, explaining what makes a pianist and what it means to communicate through piano, is because I want to definitely continue my series on how to like play piano better, right? The tutorials have been short in coming, have been late in coming, but it's because I've been thinking really hard about how do I talk about mistakes in phrasing and dynamics and stuff like that. And I think it has to start from a good foundation. Like, what is the reason why you want to do that? What's the reason why you want to develop musicality, right? And the first is because we want to communicate, right? And then we talk about what the nature of the communication is, right? We have first established that I have something that I want to say. And then second, I have to establish what is the language that I'm speaking with, right? What is the language that I'm speaking with? And then that's the question of what is musicality. So that's a different video. And then we get to, okay, how do I work the syntax of this language? How do I work the semantics of this language? How does the morphology work, right? And how do we phonetically like form these noises and like stuff, and then put them together in a pragmatic way to make it into something that carries meaning beyond just what the semantics and the syntax would demand, right? And it's like all these things is to come together, and it's like building, but the intent has to be there first. You have to want to communicate, and you have to want to learn that language before you can actually go and do it, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. That's just how I think. But AP stats is three days. Good luck, my man. Continue study maths at University of Tokyo. That is true, but he's also a freaking G. He played very well as a child too. So it's only been an hour since the stream started. Bro, that's true. Oh, I have a clock right there too. I don't know why I looked that way. What kind of graduation do I have on the piano? What do you mean? Please Chopin without having seriously lived life. You can, yeah. It's for lack of a better analogy, since a lot of us sing Your in April, like it's the playing like Kosei before Your in April. Right? The reason why Kosei is able to play the way or learn to play the way he does is because he's gone to live life. Yeah. Asking all these why questions has been very well studied and found to be an effective way of learning. Yeah, inquiry-based learning. I think. I think proper why questioning, and obviously, I don't think I've ever read anything like specific on like inquiry-based learning. This is just a way that, I found stuff to be true in my life, right? So this is all anecdotal. So Beakless Duck, if you can support what I'm saying with like facts and science, this is a win for me. But it's like, it always comes down to motivation, right? Or most of the time, it comes down to motivation. Because what does motivation give you? Motivation gives you reason. Motivation then, if you have the reason, gives you the discipline to keep doing something even when it gets hard. If my goal in life is to be a I suppose, like the greatest pianist ever, then if that's strong enough a goal, then that will carry me through all the times that I have to sit down and grind for hours, right, playing piano. But I don't think that's a very compelling goal, because one, that's a very quantitative goal. You'll either be the best or you're not. And when you're not the best, your world is shattered, right? But what's perhaps a better goal, I suppose, is to perhaps use that God-given ability to try to make the world a better place, whether that's connecting with someone or being real with someone, being authentic, being real to yourself, right? And like saying what you need to say and then growing from that, right? Growing from a very like technical and perhaps both a technical and a musical perspective and also a personal perspective, right? On all those things. That's a very deep goal. And that's a goal that will carry you for a long time. That's a goal that will give you the discipline and the motivation even when times are tough, right? And we don't have that established, then you're always gonna fall back on, wait, man, I could be doing something else, or like. And of course, I'm not. Don't hear me wrong. I'm not saying that everyone should be like, wow, I'm gonna sit down and grind for 8 hours a day on piano, right? It's just like, if you're gonna play the piano, I would like for you to have an idea of why. If it's just, as I've said on stream before, if you just want to play Animus Unravel just for the sake of being able to say I've done it, go for it, right? But like, I don't think that's fulfilling, and I don't think that's gonna carry you beyond that. Once you're done Animus Unravel, you're gonna be like, I've done it, what's next, right? And is your whole life gonna be spent just chasing hobby after hobby, doing something cool? Some people like doing that. And again, nothing against them. But if you want to be a pianist, right, that's not a goal that's gonna carry you all the way through. Playing harder stuff, or just playing faster, playing more notes, playing something more impressive, it only lasts so long, because you'll run into injury, because you'll run into old age, let's be real, you'll run into like all sorts of things that will prevent you from doing that one day. And so, yeah, physiology, anatomy, right, A&P, all my pre-med students out there, y'all know about the A&P, but anyways, how to get better pianissimo control in the lower region of grand piano, yeah, ghost notes. It's a little bit tough. I do that a lot too. But depending on how fast you're playing, first and foremost, flat fingers helps a lot because you're dispersing a lot of that force over a greater area, right? Second, if you're playing like slower, right, and so you have more time to actually do so, move your whole arm, right? Use the whole arm weight to control the movement of the pianissimo. So like at the end of Hungarian Rhapsody number 2, the Lausanne, right, before it goes into the Friska, you know, it says what, Morero, right, for like dead or whatever. And so the way that I played that is literally just like letting the arm weight very slowly sink into the keys, and you have to practice this a little bit, right? And when you're performing on a new piano, this is the sort of stuff that when you're playing the scales to warm up, hopefully they let you play the scales to warm up if you're at a competition, or if you don't, then hopefully within the first few seconds of you playing, you get a feel for how the piano is. This is something that you have to practice and adjust, right? And just using your arm weight to see how much you can go down on or how much you need to go down on. It gives you a little bit more control than just your fingers, right? And that combined with flat fingers can help a lot with controlling the heaviness of the lower keys and still getting the pianissimo. If it's still a massive problem, try playing a little bit drier, right? Or try using the left pedal and to see if that gives both the texture and the dynamic that you want. And if you get the nice sound with the left pedal, right, in the left hand, but you don't like how it is affecting the right hand, maybe try being a little bit more articulated in the right hand, see if that gives a little bit, gives you a bit more of the original articulation or phrasing that you wanted. But yeah, just some thoughts. That was a short hour. That was yeah, I have seen Neon Genesis Evangelion. I haven't played too many Chopin stuff, right? So that's why I'm playing a lot of Chopin now. Most of my repertoire growing up was Bach and Beethoven. So your reasons behind wanting to learn, it's all relevant to you and you have all the motivation. Exactly. It's like when so y'all know that I have not been super motivated about learning physics, right, these past few years because I've wanted to do music, whether that was audio engineering or piano. But I'm still going to finish the degree, right? It's still interesting to me. But I find that I do best in my classes and I learn the most when someone explains something to me. I'm like, holy crap, that's how the world works. Dang, it's interesting. Tell me more, right? And so it's like when you get to that tell me more and things start falling together and you're like having your mind blown and things are interesting, you're motivated. You want to learn. Your mind's like primed to do it, right? That's why actually one of the SAT prep things that I remember reading was like, when you're reading the passages for reading, they're super boring and nobody cares, right? But you want to trick yourself into thinking that you care. Fool yourself into thinking that you care on those reading passages so that your brain will hopefully try to pick up on more information. And if you can fool yourself into thinking that you care, you're going to do better on those following comprehension questions as well. So, SAT prep, test prep stuff, testing tip for you all out there. WattKeys TED Talk, yes sir. TED Talks every week. I haven't even begun watching my old videos. I don't know if people still want me to do that. I mean, I have this set up so that I can play chess if people want me to play chess, but Crescent Rock. Rip. So keyboard links to a YouTube channel. Well, that's really sus. I'll fix that after the stream. Thank you for letting me know, Blackberry Cosmos. Thank you, greetings from Journey. It's 4:40 a.m. 4:40 a.m. You should sleep. Says the man who stays up till like 6 himself. But that's okay. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate you. My European audience for tuning in when they do. So, whew, that was a lot of talking, and the questions have slowed down. So I suppose if you want to know what my keyboard is, by the way, exclamation point keyboard is the command. One of the mods, excuse me. No, one of the mods wanted to throw it in real quick. But yeah. All right, what do you say? We watch some young Caleb playing piano, and then we'll see how I feel after that. I'm either gonna be exposed, right? Y'all are gonna be like, wow, he sucked. Or it's gonna be like, wow, he was, I guess. But, alright, let's see this. Let me pull stuff up, because I don't have it set. Ew. Suck at practicing things on your own. It's kind of tough, man. It's just, it becomes a matter of discipline. All things at one point or another are a matter of discipline. If you want to truly get good at it, right? Like, for things that are just hobby level forever, you can get away with just playing when you feel like it. But if you want to take it far, then things become a matter of discipline. And that's the hard part. And that's why a lot of people can't do it. It takes discipline to upload a video every week on YouTube and edit it and try to make it good. Try to make each one better than the last. It takes discipline to practice the piano every day, right? Bar like the days that you actually need a break, right? 4 hours at a time. It takes discipline to sit down, listen to other performers and critically listen and try to draw from their interpretations. It takes discipline to, you name it, right? If you want to get good at something. And so sometimes, and again, this is why I want to talk about motivation and the whys before, right? Before we start talking about discipline, because then it just becomes like, oh, am I being disciplined for the sake of being disciplined? That's not good motivation, right? That's certainly motivation sometimes, right? But it's not the greatest, I don't think, that carries you all the way through. Oh my gosh. Here, we'll show you this. This one's good. Alright, let me start my stream. The screen and stuff. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Sorry, team. One sec. Let me get the right window that we will be on. Oh, there it is. There's one. Pug. Okay, let me fix my camera. Oh, there I am. And oh yeah, baby. Dude, I was just watching like, oh shoot, I see my icon is like kind of stuck right there, but that's okay. You can both see my face and you can see my profile picture's face. Yeah, baby. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Alright, so this is... Dude, I was just watching, like, on Subtle Asian Traits, like, the guy who sings, like, these, like, songs in Cantonese, like, he was singing Bruno Mars' like, Versace on the floor. It was hilarious. I don't know, because it's just, like, and it's like, Versace, hey, they ha! And it was like... I was like, bro, this man's be wildin'. But anyways, this is the first video that I wanted to show you guys. Not because this is the first video of me playing online, but it's because it's interesting. This is me in 8th grade. So yeah, I was not a child prodigy. For everyone who's wondering, I did not. One day at the age, I was not at the age of 11 playing with orchestras. I was not at the age of 11 playing like, you know, all the Chopin etudes, right? I am, as I've said before, better than you. If I am better than you, because I'm playing for longer than you. So, and I suppose this is some proof of that as well, simply because I've been playing for 8 years now at this point. So, anyways, you've seen that? Oh no. Oh no. Because it's like Versace on the floor, edgy side, Versace on the floor. He's like, Versace ain't they hot? And I'm like, bruh, baby, I love you. I'm like, bruh, this man's. But yeah, so this is the first performance I ever gave of Ballad in G minor. And what I want you to know, actually I'll just start playing, but oh shoot, I don't have my laptop here today, so I can't see the chat. Let's see, if I make this smaller, oh, it actually does get smaller, so I shouldn't do that, I suppose. Or wait, hold on. I'll just resize it like this. Sorry, team. I'm not the most adept at OBS at the moment. Oh, nope, that doesn't work. Okay. I still want to read chat, so I'm just going to glance over this way a lot. Or, actually, we'll use the phone. So give me 1 second, and I'll pull out my phone. Playing torrent since the age of 2. In tempo. Don't forget about that. Dang, I need more water. I've forgotten like how much streaming parches the throat. Small one. But alright. Boom. We got chat now. Oh, I got a tablet now. Maybe I should read it on tablet. Because that's a bigger screen. And I want to see all your beautiful profile pics. Oh, wrong side. It's a magnetic cover. Dang. Oh, no peeking on my password. I would fiddle my thumbs because I know people like to like read where the thumbs are, right? And like then get the password that way. You losers. No, I'm kidding. Hey, there we go. Alright, let's pull you guys up on my tablet. Oh no, I locked it by accident. Ah, it sucked. Sorry, team. But this is the personality that you signed up for. Am I right or am I right? Alright, poggers. Dang. Saturday and stream on Saturday? All good, Siri. Thanks for showing up. Oh my gosh, we're 500 away from 10K. So, guys, you know what time it is. It's time to hit 10K. But, yes. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Wait, hold on. I'm seeing ads on my own stream. Nani? Okay. And I suppose, yeah. Alright. Let's do this. Wait, if I turn this sideways, does it get better? Oh, yeah, it does. Oh my gosh. This is like new tech for me. Since I don't, you know, earning myself money. You'll tell my entire school to subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, anyways, let us begin watching Chopin's Ballad in G minor. Kilowatt Chopin Ballad. This is a brilliant naming by Eugene Kaginovich, who was a parent in the music school. This is a very crap recording. It is clearly seen off like a camcorder type of thing. But that's okay. That's okay. Let me know how the volume is, chat. Things okay? Oh, yeah, so that's one of my nervous tendencies, is to finagle the seat. So it's like one of the comfort things for me when I perform. I just mess with the seat. How long have I been playing classes? Since 2nd grade. was short. But that's just. Oh, that was swift. But it is also because it's written moderato, and I think I was playing moderato as I thought moderato was at the time. Dude, taking my time there? Yeah. I'm not rushing because I'm playing at a very consistent tempo, or more consistent tempo, right? But I think one of the things so that my teacher liked to impress on me was when it's written like a tempo, you should be going back to the original tempo. And so the original tempo here is the moderato, and so I set the moderato to be like a tempo that I liked for all the other sections that were like that. I sort of don't do that anymore now, but yeah. The reason why I want to show this video is because, much like what I said in my description, this is the piece that I learned to express myself in. And so the next one we'll watch is when I played it in 9th grade, and it's almost like a night and day difference. Like, this is very mechanical, for lack of a better term, right? So the tempo is very strict, yeah, and the reason why again is because it's much more robotic, and also because the way I play it and hear it now is oh, there it goes. Oh baby. Miles better. I would hope my recent recording is miles better. That's all I gotta say. This is like, oh, this is like 7 years ago. If I haven't gotten better since, especially since I've been relatively consistently playing this piece. Okay, that's not a lot faster, but that's okay. You know, technicality is limited. Technicality is limited at the time, but yeah, one development work. I need a violinist. Yeah, exactly. 7 years is not that long. Sure, but like when you're going through, I feel like 7 years depends on what state of life, right? Oh, whoo, mistake, but that's okay. When you're going through high school and college, I feel like 7 years is a long time. Simply because like lots of changes happen and you grow or develop, hopefully develop more as a person, and that's certainly what happened. Okay, Adisai, we don't need you to keep telling me how little musicality I had when I was in 8th grade, because I know. That's the reason we're showing it, so that we can all appreciate that I'm no longer the scrub that I used to be. Still learning a piece here, yeah. That's why I'm great now. I think it's very true, like Tiffany Poon says a lot, right? Keep striving. It's like, you know, you just gotta keep working day by day. Honestly, like, Levis Lead, or Lead, I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry friends who know actually how to pronounce it, but Love Sorrow has challenged me probably more than any other piece recently because I'm just bad at Russian music, and I'm bad at hearing these, like, tempo stuff things. This is how I played for most of my life, right? And so, Chopin and the rubatos don't come naturally to me, and I've said this many times. It's very hard for me to hear it the way that I need to, and all these things, but it's still cool to see how far it's come. Of course, the ballad is something that's marinated and soaked in me for a long time, so it comes a lot easier than something like an etude or whatever, right? But even listening to my revolutionary etude, it's like, you know, better than this, hopefully. Yeah, everyone can achieve musicality too one day. Like, look at this, and then look at this. Yeah, you kind of don't get that, and that's why I said you kind of living life is an advantage. Holy crap, those octaves! I was doing 1-5-1-5 as well for all of them. Oh, okay, we messed up there, but that's okay. Even on 1-5-1-5, because this year when I went back, I was like fixing my old habits. Some of my old habits, I'm like, why have I always gone 1-5? It's so unstable. Oh shit! Let's go. The place? Yes. beat. The pulse game do be strong. See, I've always done this to Rondo here. This isn't something that I just did start doing this year. I know a lot of people jump right into. This is like, it almost sounds like I don't want to say anemic, but it sounds a little bit lethargic. Like it needs to be a little bit more peppery even for this type of thing. But I think I'm beginning to sense a little bit of that like funk, right? And this is all just like hunk. Rushing with sun. Oh, I played the wrong note there for years. I have no idea why. Nobody corrected me. I showed up to a masterclass and they're like, "Why are you playing this way, Caleb? That's the wrong note." And they looked at the score. The Peters edition actually corrects like a bunch of the E flags, and that's why I don't play one of the later E flats. I've never have, right? And that's just because the Peters edition doesn't have it, and so I've never played that way, so I just don't. But even at the beginning, right? They have it corrected to a D, and they have an asterisk at the bottom saying that it's an E flat in earlier editions. And I'm like, E flat sounds so much better. Why would you fix that? Like the D has too much resolution. Still have to practice that jump down a lot to this day. Do be leaping, let's go. Oh no, son. This is the recovery, right? This is also why I talk about railroad markings being important. Like I think for the longest time I've known how to jump to that spot, and so at that moment when I panicked, I was like, jump. I'm sure Dakota is going to be a disaster. Oh, it's better than I thought. Whoa! Nutty? Yo, it's like cleaner than I played it this last November. What happened to me? It's like so consistent. Oh my gosh. It's like not Prodigy level, right? But I'm like shocked. I don't remember this being this good. Oh, I'm always up. I didn't flutter the pedal then. I think I just held it, and it was like after this performance, my teacher was like, "You should flutter the pedal." I was like, "Oh, okay." Oh, let's go. You only quartered this good fruit, but then like by the time you were in 11th, 12th grade, you were much better than probably I was in 11th, 12th grade, so it's all good. Oh, the big breaths, because I was like. There's the awkward bow. Look at that. Look at that face. Oh my gosh. I look like I had the most Asian haircut ever. But that's okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Looking back is just like, I don't know, something else. Because this is the year before like the playing changed. Or at least, not, I wouldn't say the playing changed, but like the mentality towards playing changed. And so it's like always fascinating to like listen back to it and to see, because this again, this is a piece that I've maintained and upkept for a while. Nice smile. That's something my teacher always said is like smile before and after. And I think, you know, for the longest time, actually growing up, I was very unconfident in my smile. On picture day, I never showed teeth. I would always just smile like this smirk. And so it took, like, I think a long time for me to First, it was like people telling me, "Oh, Caleb, you have nice teeth," and true, I've never needed braces, so shockingly straight teeth for not ever having had braces. But like it took a while. In fact, I think for like a period of time, even in high school, because I was introverted high school kid, I would practice smiling in front of my mirror. The Duchenne smile or whatever, right? With the crinkles in the eyes, because that's what people look for fake smiles and stuff like that. Is I don't do that anymore, which is why I don't. But like I like to think that I naturally smile a lot more than I did then. Like right now, I like laughing. I like laughing and smiling. So, anyways, my technique had an accelerondo somewhere in it. For a year, technique had a massive accelerondo somewhere in it. So he has a grimace on his face. Makes me feel like I should go practice. Yeah. You should sleep too. Mirror practice appears to have paid off. Yes, now I smile much more naturally, I hope. Sometimes I watch my stream and I feel like I still smile weird, but that's okay. A technique proven to improve your piano skills without much sleep. Watt sleep, definitely. Alright, let's see next year. Caleb Watt, Chopin. I think these are the same videos, it's just different recordings from different angles. So oh, the hair changed though? Look! Yo, bro. Bro, what happened? Yo, dude, what happened? So, we're gonna listen to the same piece. We're gonna listen to the same piece 3 times, because I think... Did I? Oh, if I can scrounge up the last one, we might listen to this 4 times. Actually, I don't think the 4th time is much worth. This is very worthwhile. Because it was played the same year as this one, so I don't think it's worth. But, look at this. Look at this. This is like a year later. So this is 9th grade. It's the same church, same place, just like different angle. I don't know why my teacher... Oh, no, I remember why my teacher told me to play it again. Like a year later. Like resurrect the piece that you should have finished like a year before. Yeah, no, it was because I was playing a recital like 2 weeks after this. My first recital 2 weeks after this. And this was the last piece in the program. So, yeah. So my teacher was like, practice up, Anyways, so full on triangle. Yeah, there was a period of time where I thought it would be funny to like style my hair like straight up like this. That was before I suppose I learned what a fade was and learned what a swoop was too. But I look like an awkward nerdy Asian kid from some sort of suburbia. Because I am. More hair. Alright. Let's see. Much more ruination before we start too. Oh, that kid, what are you doing? I'm kidding. Ruining my shot. I'm kidding. Already, right? So much more, like, interesting. If you listen to my recording from this few months ago, this is, like, you already begin to hear a lot of the bases of that. And we fixed the E flat, right? Still a bit fast, but, like, that's okay. More rubato, right? More calm. I still have that same problem, like, like rushing that rest a little bit because I don't feel the rest quite as well. And that's one of my criticisms for last time I recorded this set of video I put out. I know Chopin, there's a lot of dragging between the 2 hands. That's still not very good at it, so... This year that I really began to love this trill, and that's why you feel that a lot more, I think. Oh, there it is. Feels less rushed. Yeah, it's very close to the same tempo, but it's like, when you include the pulls, it doesn't feel like it's pushing forward quite as much. most, I suppose, one of the ones that I copied off the most, or drew the most inspiration from. There we go. Both years, but this one definitely much more internally used. The cello rondo here still isn't very filled, right? Or agitato is more proper. And also, I think I'm more technically inaccurate. Oh, okay. It's a little bit scrambling. I suppose this comes with like the emotionality. Is that when you feel like very passionate about a piece, it's easier to lose control. Whereas the year before, it's like, okay, I have a tempo set for this section that I want to play at, and so it's easy to stick to that tempo. Whereas this, like in the middle of the performance, like I just want to let it go, you know, and so it happens. Yeah, I've always struggled with losing control. My teacher, after each performance, was like, Caleb, you gotta hold on to the horses. We're champion in the band. And I'm like, yeah, but sometimes let it go. Anyways. But this is also where I suppose the beginnings of my slow menomoso section begins. It was much slower than or already a bit slower than what I feel like some pianists play at. Whereas today, I guess I play much slower. Also today I hold the pedal all the way through, but I think in my edition, the pedal marking stops where the is, and so that's why I don't hold it. Don't lose the tempo. Yeah. I still do that to this day. Oh my gosh. And man, like even watching the body language, I look like I'm enjoying it more, right? Like the slight reach. The slight push, right? This is where, like, now I do a much more stronger push in the tempo. The beginnings of the smile whenever I get to this is still a little bit mechanical, but that's okay. I'm still going 1-5-1-5. Like if hear and feel a lot more of the weight. I think going into the keys. Whoa. Those are clean, baby. I don't think I played that well today. And that got a little bit too fast, right? Out of hand. And I messed up, but we kept going. You just get more skirts though. You just get more skirts though, right? Improv. How difficult is this piece? This work? I think technically, because it has a wide range of techniques. But it's hard to say, right? Okay. I'm still playing the wrong note. I'm still playing the C. I wish I took a little bit more time there. Currently learning Malay. Let's go. Excellent. The bottom note. I wish I could have done it. Dang, I'm getting into it. way too fast. I decided you just want to criticize literally every artistic decision that I made as like a 14-year-old. Like, come on. The one thing that you have to know is that, again, as I said, my teacher stressed the consistency of tempos. If it says, "Oh, this is too fast," I'm gonna lose control of the. Okay, it wasn't a complete train wreck. Okay, this is a bit of a train wreck. Consistency and tempo. If it says one section is minimal and it comes up again, then it should be around the same, right? If it says on tempo, it should be around the same. And if the beginning is moderato, it should feel like a moderato compared to everything else. And so that's why, like, in the past, like certain like the rewatching sections would sound slow when I played them, because there was a faster presto section that I could not play at quite as fast as like a pro presto, and so the rewatching had to be slower. Slightly. The smirk is still there. That was like, you know, I know I'm gonna get chewed out for like rushing the ending a bit, but like I didn't get that chewed out, right? It's just like, Caleb, you shouldn't have done that. Hold on to the horses, right? And it's like, yeah, okay. But dude, honestly, like listening to this is what This is what makes me like, you know, I don't know how to say it's like that was 1 year. That was 1 year. Okay, that was 1 year. It's like almost exactly 1 year. One spring like studio recital to the next year's spring studio recital, and that much changed. Like in 1 year, I like became a human being. You know? Yeah. And so it's like no, teacher harder than me on lessons post. No, she would give it to me straight after performances as well. My teacher was super sweet and like super kind and like really like she didn't have to, but every local competition, dude, even some of the regional ones where I had to travel, she would go and get there before me just so that she could like talk me through it. It's like, you don't have to do, and like literally after each competition, she's like, Caleb, you have to call me, right? And we're gonna talk through it. And like no matter how poorly I felt like I did, she would be like, well, it's over now. We're gonna get the notes in a few weeks and we'll go over it, right? She would always say, you've been a good boy, now go get yourself some ice cream, right? You've earned it. And I'd be like, yes, Mrs. Galston, I'll get myself some ice cream, you know, or a donut. but yeah, I love my teacher. But this is 1 year. This is 1 year, right? And it's like, and how many hours did I practice a day? Not that many, right? Like I wasn't super motivated, really my entire life. I think the most I practiced was like, except for I suppose at this point in time or this past year, was when I was like maybe like 4 to 6. Because my mom would sit me down for hours a day to practice. And so I credit most of the reason why I'm good now, not because I put in lots of effort in high school, but because someone, during my formative years, right, was willing to sit me down and lay down that foundation for me, essentially. And that's something that, like, I just couldn't, like, you know, as a kid, unless you're obsessed with the piano, like some kids are, right? That's just not something that you want to do. And sure, as a kid, and I suppose I shouldn't talk too much about parenting, right, since I don't know, and everyone has different philosophies on how they should parent, but like, for me, what I would say for myself is that I'm very grateful that my mom did not like go like, oh, Caleb, you're sad because those kids are out playing and you're not playing now, and so I'm going to let you out and play with them, and instead she was like, you're practicing piano because we need to get this right. Like, I'm really glad she did that, because nowadays, I still have friends. Right, I have friends. They support this channel. They support me, and I love them, right? And But if that hadn't happened, right, I wouldn't have this now, right? And so again, that's just my experience, and I don't mean to speak to anyone else's like strict parents or like lack thereof, right, or whatever. But you know, where it is what it is, and I really appreciate my parents for doing that. But yeah, this is 1 year, right? If this was not, I think. So again, going back to, sorry, I'm a little bit scattered because I'm still a little bit amazed at how I played on myself. But it's like, you know, I didn't practice all that much that 1 year. Of course, all that much, what's it mean? It means like an hour a day tops, right? And some days, like maybe 5 to 6 days consistently, like on average a week. So it's like, you know, I missed days. I wasn't super good, super studious. I think I was a little bit more consistent at this point. I became very inconsistent towards senior year, once I wasn't competing and I wasn't playing recitals anymore. And I only had one recital left to play, which was my senior recital, and I had a whole year to work on it. Right. But this is, I think at this point, like around 1.5 years of work into Blad. Oops. Because I learned pieces slowly because I didn't practice like super intensely, or because my teacher didn't want to take them that quickly. And so by the time I played the first time, that was like several months in, 6 to 8 months in. This is a year later. And so it's like, after picking it back up, right? It wasn't like I was playing it the whole time. But yeah. Also, if you were here for that one stream where I talked about the Brahms Rhapsody, this is the year that I played the Brahms Rhapsody as well, in G minor. And we know the story with that if you were there. But anyways, yeah. The old Russian teacher. My teacher was not Russian. She was Swiss. So, am I married? I am too single to be married. Let's just say. But anyways, I suppose now we capped that off by listening to how I played it this past year. And I think I'm going to listen to it and be like, wow, I played worse. But yeah, that was great. Thank you, Ajisai. I'm glad that you still enjoyed it despite all of the criticism. No, I'm kidding. Oh, here it is. Am I going to get an ad on my own video? I don't suppose that they do for that, for your own videos. Wait, what the heck? Why isn't it loading? What the? Hello? Alright, well then, let's try incognito mode and see what happens. Watt cannot face himself. Yeah, I'm just showing you. I'm just too scared to watch my own recording. Oh, so there's an ad for this. Let me switch the window real quick. Oh, whoa.
It is the middle of the night.
Whoa.
So what I need to hear right now is what the hell happened.
What happened?
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom, indeed.
Boom, boom.
Chill fam. Alright. Oh, so why are my own videos not working on my own account? It's kind of weird. Kind of sus. But that's okay. Let's listen to this. And I suppose I'll criticize my own playing again. But I think I played decently well, if I remember correctly. Audio sounds a lot better. At the very least. If you like the piece a lot, you'll practice a lot. That is true. Yeah, so I end up paying myself by watching my own ads. I know you guys don't. Most people want more movement, but like I really like that, sitting on those notes, because I feel like I'm dramatically sitting in front of a storyteller, like listening to like very dramatic, like opening to like you know, a story, like a preludium. How much does this piano cost? I don't know. It's a Yamaha C2 if you want to look that up for yourself. Oh, the rubatos are so much better. This is still one of the more difficult sections for me though, like learning, like working to phrase this. I should do a Steinway Model D giveaway. Do I look like I have the money for that? This is the piano that I grew up practicing on, bro. It's not like I went out and bought it for YouTube. I have like 11, 12 years of history with this piano, which is why it's, which is why both I understand it well and why it's special to me. That's very lesser pull in the C. I look like I'm enjoying this a lot more too. That was a touch short, but that's okay. Oh, those lifts are a bit short, but that's okay. That was because I didn't want to hold the pedal. Mr. Beast the piano. This Chalarana is a little bit more composed as well. And the rest was a bit short. Yeah, so the difference with this and the previous performance was that it's about the same tempo. This is probably a little bit faster even, but it sounds less confusing. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't sound like just a blur. And so that's the important thing with tonicality as well, I suppose, is that it can't, like when you're playing fast, it doesn't work if the audience is confused. Oh, let me change out the battery. I'll do that later. Oh yeah. See, now I take the Metamoso to the extreme. Zimmerman doesn't do this. Are you kidding me? Not kidding. I am my own pianist, I suppose. This used to be one of my most feared parts as well, because it's slow and you're like, you can mess up here easy. But now it's like one of my favorites, you know? And here we go, holding the pedal all the way through, right? Ooh, the contrast, like the echo. That's something I think I did the next time I played the Blad. And the rubato pushing forward. Actually, in one of Tiffany Poon's practice vlogs I listened to, she played like this for like a bit and was messing around with it, and I was like, wait, hold on, let me try that. So some of that push was is relatively new. Ooh, I like that. That's an idea, not a mistake, by the way. If it sounds like a mistake, then I did it poorly. I'm definitely pushing the tempo for that. Oh, it's Kari! And I think I played this section a little bit fast, but that's okay. Oh, we still got those octaves? Let's go, baby! Ooh, I love it. Now we got the 1/4 on the WattKeys. I like the little bit of extra dryness at the end there, like a little bit more staccato-y. The jump in tempo was not great. But at least it doesn't sound as scrambled as last time. I'm playing faster, so I'm missing more notes, but that's okay. Yeah, that forte? Or that's a forte jump. For the longest time, I had no idea how to interpret that section, and then I began to really love the left hand there. Like the bass, like the each one gets a little bit lower. Dang, I had such good ideas! This is literally how I feel, by the way. Like, this backdrop here is like literally what I feel internally when I play this section now. I told you did well. The thing that rattled me the most is just listening to the coda, because I feel like the coda should have been better, but it's okay. It was like everything else felt very matured, and I just, at this point in time, I think I said before, I don't think I regained all my previous stamina until like December, and so this is early November, and like literally I could play the coda in tempo the way I wanted to, but whenever I recorded, like, I always ran out of steam. Oh, I love this. I love how... I know, Anissa, you don't like how loud and heavy it is, but I hear the slam and I'm like... And I feel it. I like that short. So you can see the fluttering pedal now, too. I feel like I could have felt the pull a little bit more at the beginning there, but that was... yeah. So... oh, hello! D-Nuts. Ligma. I don't know if that's a ploy to get me to say D's nuts, but if it was, it worked. But yeah, dang. The part before Dakota. No, I was talking. Yeah, I know you were talking about the. But every time I hear the, like, this is the driving bell, I think, or like the driving like explosion that like. And it's like incredibly dramatic, and then this is very peppery and fast. At least I know there's some people who play it heavy, right, and slower. Like, sorry, I haven't played this in a while, so you'll have to bear with my mistakes. But like the way I hear it is, you know, very peppery. And like perhaps some on beat on like the accident notes, but. Yeah, anyways, sorry. Justifying my decisions, because this iteration of this performance is still the way I hear it most. I suppose there's some difference already, if I were to go back and work it again. But like, yeah. You love the way I put in the keys? Thank you. I think it's gotten a lot weightier over the past few years. But this is the piece that I learned what it meant to put weight into keys, right? So it makes sense. Oh, the major part before? Oh. This is a section that I like fortissimo as well, because I like feeling the rolling weight on the left hand. Like really feeling like it pulling, like pushing in. And so then, therefore, by necessity, the right hand has to come out louder to be voiced on top. But anyways, yeah, so this is, how many years of work is this? Let's see. Quick maths, 8 years of work. So compare and contrast. Obviously, the second recording to this one, there's less of a difference, but I feel like there's still a fair amount, right? But the first recording to the second and the first recording to this, oh my gosh, it's like night and day. It's like night and day. And honestly, it's incredible, right? Like, and the reason, and this is the reason I hope that I can express to all you guys why half your lifespan, why I stress musicality, like talking about these things and like, you know, understanding the emotional aspect and the musicality and like understanding the communication that you want to tell, right? The story you want to tell so much. It's because within that 1 year, that's what I learned. And that's what created all this change, right? It didn't cause my technique to improve drastically, right? But it gave me something to talk about, and because it gave me something to talk about, it changed how I heard music, it changed the way that I approached music, it changed the way that I wanted to play, and it allowed me to apply that technicality in new ways that I'd never thought of before. New ways that I wanted to apply it now, right? The rubatos made sense, the dynamics made sense, you know, the accents made sense, the sforzandos made sense, you know, everything made sense, like each section made sense. I didn't have the music theory knowledge to identify everything, but it made sense because now it matched my story, right? And so it's like as this becomes more and more internalized, you can hear it become more and more mature as well. So I'm certainly not going to sit here and say, wow, listen to me play this ballad. Does it not compete with the greats like Zimmerman and like Horowitz and Rubinstein and stuff like that? By no means, right? But also what I would say is that I'm very proud that this is a very Caleb Watt performance, right? This sounds like me. And it's not sacrilegious, I hope. And it's not the greatest thing you've ever heard, but it's what I want to tell you, right? When you listen to it. So yeah, I suppose that's what I have to say about this, but more subtle differences that makes the whole thing a lot better overall. Yeah, I would hope, you know, after thinking about it for years, but people fell more for this account. What? Yes, and that's what matters. The years were worth. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah. Which is why I'm excited. I think this is why, part of the reason too, why I value the authenticity of like, even though I feel like I did a very poor job with Love, Sorrow, and the Wrong Note Etude this time around. And I know I'm going to get like the comments that are like, wow, you call yourself a classical pianist, right? Because I've gotten those, you know. If you scroll through some of my comment sections, it's like, bro, you call yourself a classical pianist? Aren't you supposed to be a classical pianist? Aren't you classically trained? Yada, yada. And I'm like, well, I mean, if you didn't like my playing, then I suppose that's one thing. But like here, I feel like I'm genuinely dropping the ball a little bit, right? But I mean, both for me and for you, if we come back to it in a year or two, maybe, perhaps I'll be saying something different. Perhaps it'll be more mature. Perhaps it'll be more interesting, much like this, right? And tracking that progress is also very interesting to see how an artist grows over time. So, yes. I continue with my music. Thank you. But, it's 11:30. Shall we watch more, or do we want to... What's this chat want to do? I can always swap over to this camera and do an unboxing because I got a package that came, but we don't have to. It's nice seeing the musical growth. 436, thanks for stopping by Exploding Pro, I really appreciate it. Thanks for sticking by, but it says that in the comments would be able to play better than you regardless. Dude, If you check my server in my I don't understand my comments channel, there was one guy who said or said something about how I sucked in my review for Animensis Unravel, and then claimed that he was a multi-universally renowned pianist, and his account name was like some Zelda fan or whatever. I'm like, bro, I've never heard of you before, so I don't know. But apparently he's recognized across the multiverse, and so I'm a little bit afraid to criticize something like that. Self-acclaimed, right? Pixar didn't happen, but anyways, no smoke. Hello, Baby Blaze, Redstone. Yes, I do stream. I stream either me reviewing other people's videos and like doing live masterclass stuff, or just chilling stuff. I think this is enough like music that I'm gonna leave it listed on the page, but like, you know, when it's just like random stuff like chess, I don't think I'm gonna keep that listed. But hello, Ken. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate your support. Yeah. You always think my name is weird. Your fault. But Cinema Bakar Batai Unravel. Yeah, he needs to see true artistry, true mastery of piano. But his first time making a stream, Isabella. Doucette, is it? Or Duquette? But thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you could make it. Do I make original songs? No, not at the moment. I only, play classical, the ones that I feel like, and I play anime arrangements, and I work on some arrangements myself, but I haven't been writing those really at all. So, yeah. What's my opinion on your name? I'm just not going to comment. Got back from visiting your dad. Little jam session. Dang, jazz piano. So jazz piano and funk, right? Jazz and funk, which I feel is like a derivative, somewhat. Those are like seeing people jam out to music like that and play. That's one of the things that I'm the most envious of, that I wish that I had more training in growing up, or at least any training in, because I would work the open mic at the small music venue, and at the end of the night there would be very few people who were still hanging around, but there will always be one bassist. There would be one bassist. He would sometimes host, right, the open mic, so he would get up on the mic and announce people, whatever. Always be one bassist who would put his name last. He would get up on stage and say, anybody in here want to get up and jam with me? We're gonna go for it, right? And sometimes my boss would go up and play the drums. Sometimes this old dude with who brought his electric guitar and like an amp would go up and just start shredding for no reason. But he would always play like a funky funky funk bass line behind, right? And he would be soloing. He would do the slap stuff, everything, and they would just groove, right? And just jam. And I was like, dang, I wish I could do that. But it was cool, even just being an audio engineer for that, right? Mixing and making it happen, and just listening, because it's even in some small part, right, I have a role to play in making this music. Yeah, doesn't Unravel as the original. That's fine. Basses are so cool. That is very true. Oh my gosh, two instruments that I want to learn. First, bass, because I want to play some funk bass lines. Let's be real. Oh, sorry, let me put it back on the chatting window so you can see my face better, and then I will play the background music. Yeah, let's be real. I wanna slap bass, and I also want to learn how to drum, but those are currently way below piano, and I only have time for piano at the moment. So I don't feel bad for not putting time into it yet. Yeah, basses. He owns a music store, orchestral strings. Dang, that's pretty good. Yeah, owning a music store is pretty dope. I frequent sometimes local music stores, and go walk through their aisles. Not your Sam Ashes, which are chains, but it's dope to see what's on sale and what people are doing and support local music. Support local music. Yeah. Davey 504. Yeah. Slap that like button now. Seems. Anyways, your brother is really into bass. Let's go. Have I played box music? I have. Learning piano on your own for 2 years now. Someone put out helped you a lot and great resource. Keep it up. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Feel free to join my Discord as well and submit videos. Even I take even unlisted videos, right? So if you want like direct feedback on your playing in a video, right? There's a chance you can submit your videos, and I will consider it for my review sessions on stream. So it's another resource. Hopefully it's a little bit more direct, and personalized. Also, as the side panel says, private lessons, because I need to promote. Okay, man's gotta eat. But anyways, violin and hating it. Yeah, I played violin for a number of years as well, and I dropped it. You were jamming out, testing pianos. They gave you headphones because you were playing this game too loudly. Bruh, that's how you know you're too good. When the system's gonna shut you down. But my opinion on box music is very good. It's hard to interpret, simply because we don't listen to music that sounds like that anymore. But I find it, like, when I go back and like look at it now that I have a more functional knowledge of music theory, and because I feel like there's some music that you need to be like, for lack of a better term, like mature interpret. So a lot of second movements, and I would say, prime example, right? The Blad. It kind of took like a year of living and also a year of being introspective, somewhat about my playing, to then be able to play the way I did, right? The second time around even. And so it's like some music requires more maturity than others, right? I feel like Bach, you can play the notes very easily and you can learn voicing very easily. I don't mean very easily as in it's easy to do, but it's like, it doesn't require deep thought and like deep understanding of musicality to be able to learn it. But if you want to embody it and become like even like Glenn Gould levels of like passion like about it, right? Like Sokolov or like Andras Schiff, right? Did I say Schiff really weird? Yeah, Andras Schiff. It's like it takes a bit of maturity for that, and I feel like at least recently I've started playing a tiny bit more Bach after my whole romantic rampage through like Chopin and stuff like that, and now very pop things, and going back to some prelude and fugues, and it's like, wow, I feel like I appreciate it a lot more. And if I were to play more Bach again, I feel like I could understand it a lot more too. So to play violin, video game music, or mostly anime? Just mostly anime. I haven't played many video games. I play stuff that means something to me, right? And I don't play many RPGs. I don't play Genshin. I play fighting games. I play Super Smash Bros. And Melee and Dragon Ball FighterZ and a tiny bit of Injustice 2 and an even smaller bit of Mortal Kombat 11. I have not touched that game in 2 years. So, yeah. But wait. Wait, where is it? I forget how it goes. Oh, anyways. Yeah. I mean, the Melee soundtrack is kind of interesting. But the new ones are very, very nice. I really like the Brawl opening theme, too. It was great, the one on Wii. Oh, and also Winter, I haven't seen your Doki Doki Literature Club cover from your reality yet, which is what I was just trying to finagle. So that was something I was going to watch after the stream. Because I missed the premiere. Happy birthday. And they stared at you playing this game. Let's go. Yeah, so anyways. I suppose viewership has declined, but that's okay. We can switch scenes. This camera? What? Let's do that, just so that I'm not sitting at the piano and I can do something else. One sec, team. Play Doki Doki Literature Club on stream. Nah. How long do I usually stream? I usually stream for 2 to 3 hours. It really depends on what I'm doing. So if I'm reviewing videos, so I'll choose 2 to 3 videos, and sometimes I'll spend a lot of time answering questions from the chat before I get to videos, or like talk about anime with the chat, because this is also my time to be less to be more of a human than just a face on screen telling you about how animes plays unravel, and actually talk about anime that I enjoy. Which, by the way, this week I was chilling with friends and I thought I was hanging out with people, but a lot of them went home already, which is a little bit unfortunate. On campus at least. So I ended up watching a lot of anime with friends, some friends. So I saw Mugen Train again, and I rewatched a lot of stuff. So I rewatched Anohana with one friend. We watched all of it in one day. It's been a year since I've seen that, and that was like the first show that I binged of my own volition, right? And I can tell you that it hits just as hard. It's still one of my favorites. I'm 5 episodes into Your Lie in April. I finished up to the 3rd arc of ReZero, so there's 4 episodes left. That's when they fight Pedal-Geese and stuff like that. But like seeing all the stuff with Rem, I was like, this is why Rem's still best girl, right? So and watch some like a few episodes of like SAO Abridged as well, and I can tell you that SAO Abridged is already much better than the original SAO. So anyways, but yeah, I usually stream until I feel too tired or like people lose interest, which is determined by view count and viewers, which we're down to like 10 from 20. Usually review streams or sometimes streams go up to 30, but that's okay. I don't really care. WattKeys Let's Plays. Petitions to make this a reality. I think I was going to play Genshin or try playing Genshin at some point. Like that's the only reason why I would play Genshin is for stream. But like, I was watching my own videos today, so I guess that's not happening. You watched Demon Slayer Mugen Train this week? Oh my gosh, it's so good. It was my second time seeing it, and it was like, it still hit like a truck. It's like, how do you not see Rengoku and like everything that he does in Mugen Train and be like, wow, this is a man that aspired to be, right? Like, set your hearts ablaze. Like, I want to set my heart ablaze. Like, come on. Genshin, do it. I suppose at some point. Who's Rem? I hate you. Get out of my chat, Winter. No, I'm kidding. How do I ban one of my mods? No, I'm messing. But, bro, that moment when Subaru's like, Rem, you should go back with the rest, I was like, no, why? I was so sad. But, well, I will say, I didn't remember Your Lie in April having so many like of those like gag moments in each episode. I feel like at this point, like 5 episodes in, is more of a rom-com than like actual like drama or like romance. But it's like I don't mind it, and I find some of them kind of funny too. So it's ReZero season 1's on Crunchyroll, so if you have access to that. But oh yeah, and also saw Your Name and Silent Voice and 5 centimeters per second with friends too. So I watched a lot of anime this week. That was what I was doing during my R&R. It was like reminding me of like the good stuff I've seen and more motivation to keep doing anime piano, I suppose. Yeah. But you'll get a result if you use Google. But friends, I think it's time to switch over to the other camera just so that I can turn to something more comfortable and just like chill looking here instead of at a keyboard. Anime X play. I suppose we're all giving the illicit, how chill and nice I am in this channel. This channel's still small. Yeah, I mean, I believe Michael and I think there's a lot of some podcasts out there. Oh, this is also in The Go-Giver, right? Which is a book on like business practice and mentality. It's told in parable form. One of the things that they talk about, one of the things that people who do talk about content marketing and like growth and stuff like that, content creation and stuff like that, is how being authentic is a thing, right? You should be who you are. And since this channel is built on me communicating via music, it kind of falls apart when I'm not who I usually am, right? If I have to put on a persona. And so it's like, it's like, I don't ever front in my videos when I look excited. I don't front on stream when I look excited. The reason that I am excited, despite being an introvert, and I can talk a lot despite being an introvert, is that we're talking about things that I love talking about, like music, piano playing, piano technique, anime, you know, all these things. And so this is genuinely who I am when I'm in a space where it's the topic of discussion. And so I'm incredibly thankful that you all get to help me find that sort of community to be able to do something like this too. Apparently being chill and nice doesn't appease multiverse for now in classical musicians. Yeah, apparently not. Apparently, dude, this is one of the most frustrating comments that I get on my videos. Let's see, 16 people are hearing this. So if any of you 16 do this, please stop. It's comments that tell me that I pause the video too much when I'm reviewing a video. And I just question why. You know? Like, I get comments that are like, please watch the whole thing through. Please watch the whole thing through before you stop and comment. Why this man pauses so much? I got one today, is like, so do you know how to play piano better or pause better? I'm like, why'd you click on this video if you didn't want me to see a review of his playing? Like, if you wanted to listen to the original, you should have clicked on the original, right? People, why? Anyways, that's just how I feel. Yeah, a review and an analysis. I suppose if you wanted a reaction video, right? That's why I didn't title it reaction. If it was a reaction video, I would have to sit and watch all the way through. It would kind of be like what I did today, watching my own old stuff. But like, if it's a review, I hesitate to call it a real analysis because I feel like analysis also entails some degree of like discussion on like the score itself, and I don't do that. I only talk about the piano technique side, technical aspect. So I call it a review, right? Which seems to strike the compromise, but it's like, bro, it's like I give you indication, and I linked the original video in the description, so you can click on it if you don't want to see this one, right? So I don't get it, but we live and we learn. Just want to watch it and be amazed or something, not actually analyze it or explain. Sarah, it's been a hot sec. What's up, my man? Guy's better than all the light bulb jokes. What's up is the light bulb joke. Have I joined the military? No, I have not. I live in the States where military service is not compulsory, so yeah, I have no intention of joining. Dude, honestly, mad respect to people who have to do it, and mad props to people who aren't forced to do it, who still do it. Because I have friends who are, you know, going to be like officers and stuff, and we're going into military, and they are... Dude, if you guys are out there watching this, y'all know who you are. I love you. And you all are ballers, because I can't do what you do. But, smooth brain. Smooth brain. Yo, I love that. Enlisting Marines next June. Oh, nice. Good stuff, man. Thank you for your service, or your future service, I suppose. But yeah, my friends who are going into the Marines as officers, and they did ROTC, you know, at my university, and it's like, dude, the stuff that they do with like training and stuff like that, it's like, man, I can't. Never heard that insult. Smooth. Anyways, allow me to switch my camera real quick and switch my lighting, just so that I can look at a more natural angle at my screen, and so that I can unbox something while talking with all you. Okay, so it do be a bit dark right now, but that's cause the wrong light is on. And allow me to also change the mic, I guess. All right, one sec. I feel like what I should do is like go into the transition mode, but like I'm not gonna. Or actually, I should. So one sec, tape. Alright. Oh, I haven't fixed my mic yet. One sec. Hello, check. Can you hear me? Can you all hear me? I hope you can. This camera do look different though. Alright, let's see. Ooh, this is gonna crackle a little bit. Sorry. Let me mute real quick. Poggers, we're still at 16 viewers. Oh wow, mic's a bit loud now, I suppose. How's my mic sound compared to everything else, friends? Yeah, lots of people enlisting infantry, not going to MOS school. I don't know what that means because I don't do military, but like, good work, dude, and good luck, because that's hardcore. Wrinkly brain. Oh yeah, the more crevices the brain has, right? That's like development or whatever. But like when it's smooth, that's like, oh gosh, this is a bit high now, and I feel awkward. Okay, we'll have it point upwards. But you've never heard a deep voice on someone with Asian Chinese heritage? Thank you, I suppose. I have a. Ooh, that peaked up a little bit. I have a friend. A Korean friend who has a deeper and smoother voice than me. So, and I haven't talked to him in a hot sec, but that's okay. I'll see him someday. But, ooh, loud and clear. Thank you, Winter. I appreciate your communication. Oh no, Goku Black's head fell off. I will fix him after the stream. But I suppose it's time to unbox a figure that came this week while I was away. MOS is what your job is going to be like. Oh, okay. That's 3321. Repairing stuff. Okay. Stream is becoming more chill. Sad. All good. Thanks for stopping by, Winter, and thanks for modding and stuff. But all right, I'm going to open the box first because I don't want you guys seeing my mailing address. So, one sec. I suppose the tuition coverage is a reason why a lot of people enlist as well. Oh, 20 viewers watching me unbox this. So, I suppose what's happening now is that a lot of the pre-orders that I sent in during the fall are finally coming around, especially with COVID delaying everything. And so I haven't bought figures in a hot sec, but like, I suppose all my fiscal decisions for culture, that's all I gotta say, in the fall are coming back to either bless or curse me. So we will see what this is. I know what it is, because I saw it get shipped, but I suppose all of us will see what it is. Or if you can see through the bubble wrap, you also know what it is. But unboxing vid. Unfortunately, I don't have the top-down camera, because I'm not bougie enough for that. I don't have the resources to make something like that. But you're a figure collector, Anime Expo, Nendoroid Figure Paradise. I definitely, dude. I'm not kidding, right? Like I am going. You don't need to keep telling me this, Mad Piano Life. I know. Every week you show up and be like, "What? You gotta go to this, whatever, the Anime Expos." And I'm like, "Dude, I hear you. It's just COVID was when I became a weeb, and COVID is not a good time for Anime Expos." But I love me my Nendoroids. I love me my I don't like Figmas quite as much. I have one Figma. I think I'm gonna have like 2 tops, 3 tops. But like Nendoroids are, I love my Nendoroids, but we'll see. I got you. Dude, it's all good. It's all good. Hopefully I'll see you there at one of them. But COVID is when I became a weeb. Yes, like a year ago is when I became a weeb. Almost exactly a year ago. I think I finished Anohana, Parasite. What else? JoJo Part 3. Whoa, what is? Interesting. I hear clicks, but and like whatchamacallit, Inuyashiki, not Inuyasha, Inuyashiki. So, but here we go. We're tearing the nice Japanese tissue paper. Unfortunate. Is Yukino? So I remember distinctly being disappointed that I missed a pre-order for the Nendoroid, and like literally the moment she came back on stock on Good Smile company's website, like she was sold out in 2 hours. And I've like in my short time figure collecting, I've never seen that happen. Like I kid you not. Like even like Philo's been sitting on the website for like weeks now, right? Even when Nezuko came back in stock, like or like for purchase, not pre-order, like she was there. I think she's still there. Like let's be real, it's been like months. But Yukino, 2 hours and she was gone. And I was like, brother, like I suppose Yukino is a fan favorite, but more than Nezuko, like oh okay. But I guess that was also the end of the series. So, but anyways, is this a scale figure? This is an 8th scale figure. This is my first scale figure. Wow, I feel accomplished. Yeah, WattKeys official meetup. Yes, I suppose so. At some point. What headset? I am wearing Sennheiser HD6X's from Massdrop. But here we go. Ooh. Wow, 22 people watching this unboxing. More people than me talking about like life goals and stuff like that. Like, okay. I see where the priority is, friends. I'm messing. Thanks for stopping by, all 22 of you. I appreciate it. It's a nice box. Sculpted by someone whose name I cannot read, but that's okay. Try not to decapitate her this time. Oh yeah, Aqua's head fell off when we opened her up, but that's okay. We'll see what happens. Oh, but also, to be fair, I had to because they fit the plastic underneath that, so. This is not 450 USD. Thank you very much. This is the Sennheiser 650 or 650 HD 650, whatever. The one with the same drivers that came out in like 1990 or like 2000 or whatever. Those are 450, but the drop ones are significantly less. Oh, tape. Bear in mind that I am. The reason why I invest heavily in audio equipment is because I am an audio engineer. So my job does require me to hear things well. And apparently I'm in a bit too mobile of a situation. So this is actually something I asked my friend whether he thought it would be a good or bad idea, investing in expensive like audiophile grade headphones. But especially since I'm moving all the time, right, as a college student. And so, you know, I got he was like, yeah, go for it. And Kevin is like, you know, does this full time. And I was like, if Kevin thinks it's okay, or it's a good investment, better than speakers at this point, maybe. I suppose I will. And that's why you don't see monitors in my room. Sorry, monitors in the audio world means speakers. And so they're typically more regarded as being more accurate than headphones. But like even famous people nowadays, like Andrew Sheps, I forget what records he's done, but he's a big name in audio engineering. Sometimes mixes on a plane in headphones. And so I'm like, I'll get a nice pair of headphones. You know what I mean? So, anyways, Yukino. I do believe that I got the Yui Nendoroid, but oh my gosh, my first scale figure is fantastic. Okay, let me move some of this plastic out of the way before we do the slow spin around showcasing. I think for your streams, you're just straight chilling and doing a handful of small activities. blog, YouTube channel and upload it there. I suppose I could. The problem is that I don't think I get enough patronage on this main channel, as it were, to carry over it there. And it would be nice to be slightly monetized for what I'm doing here. Especially since, like, you know, for today, it wasn't all just me unboxing and chilling and doing this stuff. It's also me reviewing my old playing, so... Gaming, SteelSeries, Arctis Pro, audiophile, great sound. I think these are fine. I have these open back headphones. Yeah, so... I've done a lot of looking into headphones, and I don't want a gaming headset, because these are better. But here's Yukino. Oh, will the autofocus focus on her face? Hello? Nope, it still wants to focus on my face, but that's okay. Wow, even the stand is quite nice. Like, holy crap! Like, this is what a scale figure gets you. Like, brethren. Like all the other ones, I have to like stick them in, right? Like even Aqua, right? Like I have to attach her to the base, and parts come apart, like her neck. But man, I wish I had enough capital to keep investing in only scale figures and Nendoroids, because I love my Nendoroids. But this is a welcome addition to the WattKeys collection at the moment. Sennheiser greater than SteelSeries, yes sir. But oh, it focused. Did it focus? Wait, let's try again. You better recognize her as a face. Canon M50. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh yeah. Contrast is a bit sharp, but that's aight. Yeah, baby. Anyways, love to see it. Love to see it. Uncomfortable and heavy. You need a small head. Rip. Dogecoin. Nice. But that was the unboxing, I suppose. As I'm sweating, it's hot in here. What is she from? She's from Origairu, or My Love Life is Wrong as I Expected. Or My Teen Romantic Comedy Snafu. She's the... Oh, here we go. This is a nice way to fire up the chat. What are we, chat? Team Yui or Team Yukino? Cast your votes. Oh gosh, this is clicking. I need a pop filter. Next time I use this mic, I'll use a pop filter as well. But let's hear it, chat. Team Yui or Team Yukino? And if nobody responds, I suppose, we'll end the stream. Yeah, that's the threat. That's the threat. I'm ending the stream if I don't get votes. So, hop two. It's not. Oh, that's where it's wrong, right? It's not necessarily a rom-com. It's actually, I feel like, much more. The first season feels like a rom-com. The second season feels like a drama, and the third season feels like a romance. I suppose it's the best way that I've heard it. But I think there's a lot more to think about than just. Oh no, you didn't, Fruit. No, you didn't. Okay, we got two Yukinos, a Yu, and one Yui. Okay. That Piano Life Yui. Okay, I like this. I feel like we're kind of split. Horror and despair. I don't really watch much horror anime, so she's empathetic and mature despite her playfulness. I agree. She's very interesting as a character. They're all interesting as a character. What am I saying? Yukino, yeah, interesting. I think. Okay, so I'll cast my vote too. Ramped right up when it came down to votes. Yo, this is the real stuff. The waifu wars is no small matter. But I think for me, second favorite female seiyuu. Oh, who plays Yukino? Or sorry, Yui. I forget. I used to know the name, or I used to know who. Carol and Tuesday. I have not, but I will cast my vote. I think personally, IRL I would get along a lot better with Yui. Which is why I'm like Team Yui for myself. but not for the series. Like I know people no spoilers I suppose, but like people are like Yukino, right? It like at the like why it should be Yui at the end, but I'm like I don't think so. You know, like there's some points where Yukino feels like the story demands more of, and so Yukino is, but it's hard to be like Yukino or Yui. I don't know. Both of them are so good. It's like they're also like people that I don't think that you would necessarily, at least for me personally, I wouldn't say that I've like known someone who's exactly like this, but I've known people with those like very realistic characteristics, and like even I have myself thought that way before, and Hachiman is also a guy that I feel like I've thought a lot like before as well, and so it's I don't know, Orgar is quite the show. Kawasaki, let's go, Kawasaki. Not big voice actor. Voice acting in season 3 is godly. Yeah, dude, give the name. I feel like I recognized her from somewhere else too, but I forget. But no, her season 3 voice acting was really, really good. Yui's animation, I suppose all the animation in season 3, but like Yui's animation in some scenes was like, oh my gosh. Like, I feel it here, man. Like, yeah. Pianist and guitarist to meet and start producing original music. Oh, maybe like Cowboy Bebop. Toyoma now. What other roles has she done before? Because I definitely feel like I've heard that name before, but I also could be hallucinating simply because I like Yui. I know Yukino's voice actress has definitely done roles that other roles that I've heard of before. So, I've never seen Cowboy Bebop, so I wouldn't know. I suppose since I'm just reading chat, there's like 16 people. Should I play some chess too? It's just something that people are interested in. Oh, Toyama now. Still, unfortunately, do not know, but that's right. Yes, do chess. I suppose I'll play against randoms simply because all my subs are like too much for me. They're like way better than I am. Alright, it do be time. Adisai's back. Chess. Anyways, allow me to set that up real quick. We'll go for like, I suppose like 15 more minutes, just so that I can, keep reading a little, and then I'll probably end since people are slowly trickling out anyways. And so that seems to be what makes sense to me. Unless we get a massive surge of like popularity for no reason. There it is. Alright, let me fix the window. Whoa. What do I want to show? I suppose the time comes in like down there. Yeah, we'll just I suppose I'll just have the chessboard like kind of like here-ish, and I'll move my head if it gets too much in the way. But you're here the entire time. You'll go against me. I'll play one against a random, just so that I can warm up and show you guys that I'm not complete trash. Okay, that's the real goal here. I'm not complete trash, and let's make sure that the window's properly sized too. Daphne? Oh, Daphne! Her. Dang. Alright. It's time. I think you guys know what time it is. E4, E5 time. That's what I wanted to say. What is this? What does this do? I don't know this opening. I was hoping for, you know, a night out. This looks like a King's Pawn side London. But I don't know what this actually means. Still streaming, let's go. I'm always streaming, dude. I never stop. Won't stop. Wait, hold on. Does this win? Takes. I mean, I don't lose, but I don't know if this is a good move. Also, I don't want to see moves in chat because I want to play the game. I also feel like it's kind of unfair to my opponent. How do you learn? You play games and then you watch YouTube videos, much like I suppose how people learn piano these days. By playing the piano and then watching WattKeys YouTube videos. So I feel like this is a freaking hazard. I'm gonna lose this at some point if I don't do something about it. I see this coming, so I think I'll move the knight back. I think we have. Oh wait! Oh no, he didn't hang it because the knight is protecting. This move is coming, so what to do? I mean, he's prevented this. I suppose we go back, simply because I don't like the positioning. Wait, actually, he can't hit it. Wait, if he... No, we develop normally. What bishop out to here? We might fianchetto the bishop, simply because he's blocking me in with that pawn. Practices always start with v4. It's educational for real, so watch WattKeys. I hope I'm educational for real. Wait, did he just hang a bishop? I think. Is this a bait? I mean, okay, no, it's not a hanging bishop because he gets the knight. But then I want to see something better. And I'd rather lose the knight than, you know, whatever happens there. Let's see, he pushes here, and if we move this, then we lose this. Do I castle kingside? It puts the rook on the same file as the queen as well. All in all, it looks winning. Oh, but I lose this pawn. But we pinned this pawn to the queen. What to do? I think we do it. Because we can trade pawns anyways, right? Okay, we can make this a little... Yeah, there it is. Oh, he wants to hit the queen first. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. We would put the queen on the same diagonal as the opponent's queen. But it's probably not with this. So I probably want to play here so I maintain some pressure. But then we get this. Now I have to move all the way back. I think we put it here. Actually, this seems like a good square. I also need to speed up a little bit, or else I'll run out of time. Oh, it's because I'm hitting my cable. It's under my desk. I'm waiting for him to take this. I suppose he doesn't want to be met with that. His bishop is hanging though. He needs to win it though. That's all I gotta say. What college should I go to? A college. Do we hit the queen? Yeah, I think we do. Wait, I can also push. Oh, I think pushing pawn here is such a baller move, Because he can't take. And then he has to move the knight. And where can the knight go? Back and be sad? Yeah. Rematch after... Team. What the heck? You don't get to ask me for a rematch until the game's over. You don't get to say I made several sillies. And then, like, think that it's all gooch. You know what I mean? It's like... Bro. You mess up? This is... We're playing chess online. Who cares? Like, just one and done. Like, I didn't know your losses like affected you that badly. Alright, I think we take here. Right? Oh, wait, do we want to keep the pawn here so I can push? I might get flagged anyway, so I gotta play a little bit faster. Rook on the open file. Makes sense. I think we take this to keep the rook on the pawn so that we can push. Oh, he can go all the way down and hit us with check. Oh, that's also met with this, and we can trade, and then, yeah, so. I am up 5 points with a pass pawn. I'm feeling okay. But also, I'm a little bit underdeveloped. I should have came out and taken this pawn already, just so that I could have prevented this. I totally didn't see this rook move here on the open file, so if he wants to take, I'm taking. It's entertaining anyways. Yeah. Oh, there's the knight. And we will hit that knight. And rook's coming. You're gonna eat some dinner? Have fun eating your dinner. What do I do? Take this? Or do this? I think trading's okay, right? Oh, I could take here with queen. Do I want to take with queen? Yeah, I feel like taking with queen gives me a lot of pressure. So I can also bring the rook to the open file. Bone apple teeth. Let's go. Oh, he moved forward. He wants to... Oh, that does look like a mouse slip, so I'll give him that. Please take. Thank you. Where do we go? Here? Or we play the rook? Or actually, let's just not lose the pawn. Check. I suppose we do this and block. And we need to bring the rook into the game. Oh, we lost that, but that's 8, I suppose. Let's see. What was he trying to do? Oh, did I just blunder the rook? I did. That's okay. I should send him a take back if I were as much of a scrub as he is. That's fine. Oh, I got mated. Pog. So if I hadn't lost a rook there, I think things would be okay. I'll play one more random and then I'll play somebody if you're down. Who's this? Muda Muda? Muda Muda Muda? Oh, are we gonna get a Stafford? He's either confused or he's calculating lines. And if he's calculating lines, then I'm scared. Okay. In the Stafford, where do I go? This way, I suppose? Yeah, I think so. And then bishop out at some point. So he pushes this. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Well. Let's see if he castles into the attack. Blocks. Oh, but that's not really protecting any or attacking anything, right? Because that's just a free pawn. Yeah, it's just a free pawn. Because he can't take back. But he might do this. If he does that, then what do I do? Here. Takes. Or, oh no, I still have this. Okay, I think we're good. "19 people watching me play chess. It's kind of scary. 19 people think I'm a scrub. Oh, does he want to queen out like this? I guess this is one refutation. What's the play here? I could, or but then you guess this. Anyways, I'm better than Magnus. After blundering through this Stafford like that, I'm pretty sure the guy had a losing position because I was able to get the bishop out, and I kind of blundered that away. But I feel like, do we want? I think we want to go with this safer move, like here, and then defend the bishop, or the bishop is defended. Oh, I'm looking forward to the analysis board for this one because I have no idea where I messed up. Can't even threaten that mate. If I move the queen, I lose the bishop. Things went south. Things went south. Do we push pawn with this idea? I think we do. I just don't have a knight there anymore. Okay. Let's see. Do we elevator the rook out? Or do we put the bishop out? Like, somewhere. You can do something about this. Are you here? I'm confusion. I mean, this gives me space to run. Do I offer a queen trade? I feel like offering a trade isn't a bad thing, because I have more open position, and I would have the bishop pair. Yeah, let's do that. I'm like trying to salvage my position at this point. Dang, this Yukino figure looks so good. Like, oh my gosh. I'm glad I got it. This pawn's hanging. This pawn's hanging. That pawn's not hanging. I suppose we move back here so we can maintain pressure kingside. And so that at some point I need to get this bishop out of the way and the king out of the way so that I can get the rooks activated. At this point in time, I'm still a chess scrub. But like honestly, these past 2 weeks, my rating has gone up 200 points after being around like 1100 for a while. And I think that this is because I started playing a lot more like stupidly aggressive in a way that murders scrubs. I end up sacking lots of pieces, like sorry, not sacking pieces, Botas gambiting a lot of pieces. But if I have enough attack going, I end up finding random checkmates if I'm able to check the king enough. But it's also a two-edged sword because a lot of times the king escapes, and then I'm in a completely losing position. Of course, this won't work against someone who doesn't actually blunder, which is why I expect my rating to plateau a bit, and then I'll actually have to learn more openings aside from just a what do we call it, Stafford and the Scotch, which are the two openings that I play. I started playing a bit of the Irish Gambit too, which is like a worse version of the, I suppose, Halloween Gambit. Just to, you know, troll people. It's incredibly dubious, but nobody finds the right moves. Everyone, sorry, I don't know notation well enough, but it goes, what, like, e4, e5, knight, c3, knight c6, or no, not knight c6, knight, what's this, f6, there we go. And you just take with knight, and then they take back, and then you have two center pawns, and it's like incredibly dubious and weird. Actually, I think I win material for this. Oh, he didn't want to take back. I guess he saw the calculation. What do I do here? Protect. You go for a 2-move check, mate, I suppose. I suppose we can go for a check here. Let's see how he responds. He'll go into the corner. We have doubled rooks, so I'm not too concerned about trading the rook because I would maintain control of the file. I think we want to push the pawn so that we can trade the. But if he takes, then we take. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And I'll approve this simply because I know I'm going to do that anyways. "15 people watching a piano YouTuber lose a chess. You'd love to see it." Oh, okay, so he wants to hit this. We don't want to take because then we'd lose the open file. I like the pin on this pawn here. Yeah, this is under attack. I suppose we move it into here, which then gives him that? Not really. Gives him kind of that. 12 people watching a piano player lose a chess. Let's see it. As anticipated, this is what our opponent has done. Crafty. I suppose he wants to hit the rook here, forcing the trade. Or, yeah, so we're gonna go here. What do we do? Move up? Do we give a fork anywhere? Okay, so we don't want to go there. I almost moved here and lost the rook. Dang, I'm like winning on material, but I feel like I'm like on the run. I should just trade the rooks. Honestly. Or move the bishop here, since the knight isn't protecting the square anymore. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, there's the capture that we were looking for. Or trade, I should say. Rook. Oh, I think we get a check to keep him in. Keep him locked. Oh, I moved one square short. I'm gonna be the scrub who sends the take back request now. I suppose he didn't want to give me the take back request, which is a normal thing to do since I was too much of a scrub. What do we do? Take a free pawn? I think I'll take a free pawn. No, knight's being hit. I'll check here. And what does he do? Move back. And then I'm gonna hit the rook. Time. Okay. We'll give the check. Oh, if he blocks. Okay, he didn't block. Getting some time back. Getting some time back with some rapid moves. Oh, if he takes, he gets out. He gets out. He didn't realize it though. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Protect both. I'm playing so poorly. But I guess he's playing worse. Because he just traded that. Alright, so our plan, take this pawn, push pawn and win. Yes, sir. Oh, I could have taken him a check, but that's okay. Oh, I should have checked, and then, well, I mean, it would have gone, it would have been whatever. What do I do here? This? This? Oh, I undefended this. I'm an idiot. That's okay. We have more pawns. Let's see. Bro, I'm kind of bad at this game. Holy crap. What do I want to do? Okay, there we go. I'm playing VC? Whoa, what the? It's like the first time Fruit has offered to voice chat with me. What the? Haha, he can't stop both. Oops. What do I want to do? All right. And now this is when we win. Is he gonna make it? Oh, got him, baby. What you gonna do, my man? There we go. Pop off. That's all I gotta say. I'll play on voice chat fruit. Just like one game though. Let's do just me and you. And then this is it. I'm hopping off after this because I'm tired. And it's really hot in my room. Where are you, fruit? My friends list. There you are. Who's Muda Muda? I literally don't know who Muda Muda is. Hello? Hey, hold on, give me a sec. I need to adjust my... Oh, no, you should be right. Yo, you there? Yo, what's up? It's been a hot sec. Alright, let me turn down my volume. Alright, here we go. Let me set up the game. What do you want to play? Alright. You wanna play fast or you wanna play slow? Like a blitz or a rapid? Alright, let's play 10+5. Oop. No, I wanna play with friend. Real time, let's go. But yeah, man, how have you been? Have you finished school yet? Have you finished school? For a year? Another few weeks. Nice. But it's off to college, right? After that, you're about to become the next greatest sensation in Annie piano. Dude, I have faith in you. Oh, but dude, I haven't been able to like arrange music like at all these past few weeks. Oh, it's my turn. Okay, I'll play first. But yeah, same. But once I finish Sora, what was it? Ra or wa or ha? I always forget whether stuff goes wa or ha. The one from Fate Zero. The second ED. I'll get cracking on Yorushka's. You know, that's why I gave him music. But all right, Irish Gambit. It's time. Dude, this is the only part that I know of it. I have one of my friends who's like, I think he's like Leech has 1900, 2000, 1800 or so. Like he always plays this against me, IRL over the board, and I'm like, what do I do? Yeah, where you utterly smoked me, but that's okay. Proceeds to beat me again this game. Okay, that was lucky. That was lucky. No, I'm kidding. But oh yeah, this is a very dubious gambit. Hello, Deepanshu. Thanks for stopping by. We're playing chess because I finished watching my videos, I guess. Yo, did that rhyme? Am I Dr. Seuss? Dude, we should do another stream sometime. Like reacting to videos and stuff. Like, that was fun. Rap when. Yo, the Irish Gambit worked. Irish Gambit worked, baby. What do I want to do? Where am I from? I'm from Philadelphia, the United States. Oh, is this a... Wait, this position looks completely bonkers. What am I doing? Okay. What looks like a good move here? Yo, I've gotten that question twice today. Do I like anime? What do you think, Fruit? Do I like anime? A tiny bit. Let's see. I'm afraid of pawn f6 if I push my pawn. Is it really scary? All that scary? Because that takes. Oh no, it's all good. I like this. Yeah. Dude. I'm turning anime into my freaking career somehow. Just a tad. Says Yuki no. Which one's my favorite? Your line, April. I also get this question a lot. Have I made that like a chat command yet? I don't think so. There we go. I knew this would happen. Wait, but I feel like this is... I feel like I just ruined the point of the Irish. Of the Gambit. Like... If we end up trading like this... Because then I just... Totally just, you equal out the entire board. When I... traded a knight for... opening advantage. Oh well. I guess that's what happens when scrubs play this game. Oh shoot, you can watch my stream and see where I'm drawing arrows. Okay. I'll keep drawing my arrows. Just like drawing arrows. I think these are the two places that I could go. I want to castle long. My favorite opening. Two that I played the most, or I always go for a Stafford Gambit when I'm black. You know, if I don't get it, then I try to transpose it into a Traxler if the person wants to go for like a fried liver type attack, but I end up just getting 4 knights instead. And I suppose that for white, what I enjoy playing is the Scotch. Because it's like a little bit of a more it's a little bit more rare, I suppose, from other King's Pawn type openings like e4, and so I get a little bit of time for myself, and I have a slightly better position if we go mainline Scotch. So I'm still really bad at notation. So knight f3, and then like after pushing the pawn to d4, right? Like e4 e5 or e4 e4 or d4. If they trade all the way down, I get the queen in the center, and it's nice. My favorite anime opening? Still taking any games. We'll see. We'll see what happens after this. If I'm kind of tired. Because we're hitting that point of the night, you know, when your boy is starting to flag a little. Do we kick out the bishop? Because I don't like the bishop on that diagonal. I think we kick out the bishop. Still taking any games? I don't know. Favorite anime opening? I think just pure song would have to be like Crossing Field. It's like, I know, it's very basic, but it still just sticks out so much to me. But with the opening sequence as well, Carbonara is really good. I was just thinking of another one recently. The Anohana one slaps a little different after you watch the series, you know? And also, was it Aoi Shiori by Galileo Galilei? And what else? Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's coming to mind, but how long have I played chess? I played chess. I was like USCF rated in like for 1 year in like 6th grade, and then I haven't played since. And I got back into this like a month or two ago. How long has it been? Like 2 months, 3 months? When subs, well, or not subs, when viewers wanted to start playing. So, oh, counterattack. I see. Here. Yeah, we lose there. I suppose we go here. Yeah, chess is like one of those things that you could just like dive into and just be like, oh, this is chess, and it's got lots of content. So for hung to bishop. Have I thought of doing Omegle videos? No. I don't think I have the personality for it. I don't think that sounds very entertaining to me either. Like, just showing up on stream and playing for strangers. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm good enough at improv, and I haven't been working on keeping my repertoire either. Oh, that was a good move. To be able to do something like that. And so, yeah. I didn't see the fork. That was a good one. How am I up 7 points of material? What have I been taking? Let's see. Captures. Or do we drop the knight? Yeah, I think we dropped the bishop back. This is what I mean. It's I just play fast. Since I've been only playing blitz, and I play randomly aggressive, lose all my pieces. Sorry, Botez Gambit all my pieces, and then somehow pull out a win because I checked the person enough that they stumble into a bad position. So it's not very. I guess the chess master would say it is quite dubious. I suppose we try this. Then let's just do that. Oh, but that hangs it. Okay, yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm gonna try to break. Omegle is kind of niche. I'm an education channel, guys. The entertainment comes from the streams, and I guess from my comment section who don't get that I'm an education channel. Bro, sometimes I do ask my comment section though. Dude, have you seen the movie Fireworks? Yeah. Is it good? Oh, okay. Is it from the same studio that did Your Name? Or something like that? Yeah, because I heard like something along the lines of like, you know, the animation is great because it's like Shinkai type, but it's like, you know, not as good. Do I think Your Name is overrated? No. Your Name is like absolutely one of my favorite movies. Oh, I see a tactic. Oh no, that doesn't work though. Wait. Again, I watched it again this week with some friends, and dude, I draw that arrow in stream. I was like, bro, he's gonna hit my rook, and I was like, wait, hold on, no need to worry. But yeah, I watched it again this week, and it like just. Like I feel like literally every time I watch it, I just see more of the foreshadowing and like more of the symbolism, and it gets better, somehow. And it's just like, yeah, this is your name, dang. But maybe that's just me. But yeah, also the film just has like a. I don't know, it gets you so invested in the characters, I think, which is pretty cool. Oh, I should have taken it this way. I should have taken it on H6, just because that would have been better. It's interesting because I still have a rook that's not in play, really at all. I mean, I'm threatening the pawn push on f4, but do I think Sakura is useless? Is that a Fate reference? Because I haven't seen Heaven's Feel, so I can't really say whether or not she is. Shoot, I was really hoping that Fruit would en passant me, but he didn't. I suppose we do this. Oh, Naruto? I haven't seen Naruto. I didn't grow up watching Naruto. I probably should have defended the pawn, since there wasn't anywhere that this pawn could have gone. That I just took, which I suppose would have made more sense than whatever I'm doing now. Let's get the bishop out. En passant must always be accepted. Yeah, that's the... When you offer en passant, you gotta take. Okay, I feel like I'm in solid control of this game, unlike the last one. It's because Yukino's finally helping me out. That's all I gotta say. Let's go Yukino. Show the camera again. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that artwork. Very, very nice. Have you seen that video on like Crunchyroll of like them going through like the Nendoroid factory and stuff like that? Fruit. It was. Oh, do I take with rook or a bishop? I feel like taking with bishop is a one move. Alright. But there's like they're just like going through like, you know, talking to like all the people that are involved in all the steps of the process, and it was just like, you know, I swear half the comments in that video were like, yo, I always thought Nendoroids were expensive, but like after watching this video, just shut up and take my money. And I'm like, wait, but that's so true though, because they're like go through like hand do like a whole bunch of the painting, their whole like you know whatchamacallit, their whole process with like pre-production and then like post-production and stuff like that is all very intricate and very, very time consuming. And it was like, yo, shut up and take my money. Like, I see now why it's 50 bucks a pop, because there's that much like thought that goes into each one. And then like even what was it like apparently on Japanese TV like there was like some like look into the Nendoroid factory as well, and like oh fruit no. Yeah. Goodbye, cruel world. So long, cruel world. Oh, you made it out. I'll just keep checking. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, team. Oh, okay. That was not calculated mate. That was just like me moving and hoping that that was another check that would somehow lead to mate later. But Eric Lee, yo, thanks for stopping by, man. Love watching and playing chess. I suppose if Eric and Mad Piano Life still want to play chess, I'm down to take some more challenges. But I'll keep talking to Fruit here. GM WattKeys. I wish. Dude, the day I become like, I feel like if I even become like an FM, that would take more time than I have like now. But yeah, what was I even talking about? Oh, Nendoroids. It was kind of crazy, like seeing, like apparently like they need to get like the blush, like the color of the cheek like just right, or like the eye colors have to be like stamped on in several layers, and they have to be done like just right, or else they like discard that one. And I'm like, bro, like you guys, that's a lot of effort. I respect, right? Like I'm not, like if I want a Nendoroid, I'm not buying a bootleg, like, you know, somebody put effort into it. Okay, I feel like here, so I'm looking at this position Fruit. So if Eric or Mad Piano Life want to challenge me, you can do so in Lee Chess. Please do so in my DMs on Discord, because I don't want to. Can we play Bullet? I hate Bullet. Not gonna lie. Okay, we found the best move. And Fruit also found the best move. Okay, so this is really winning for me. But I just felt like there was a better way to capitalize on this like very aggressive position, because I feel like I gave some of it. No, but I still have a more open position and I'm still ahead. So I guess it's fine. Oh, you play another time? That's fine. But yeah. Okay, I'll send you the link, Mad Piano Life. But that was fun. Fruit, GG's. Oh shoot, I created a game that I didn't want to create. Play with friend. I always forget it's play with friend. Standard, real time. All right. Link up. Suppose everyone can see the link that I'm streaming, but that's okay. New title for what? 3,000 plus USCF. Yo, do we go Irish Gambit again? Oh, sorry, I missed your question earlier. Nipanshu, who's my inspiration? I hate playing against this because I literally don't know what to do. Sorry, I'll stream this for you, Fruit, so you can see closer to real time. You don't have to wait. Yeah. So I don't know if Night Out or Pawn Takes is better here, or do I gambit the pawn, but then and then get like this position? I don't know. I feel like Night Out is slightly stupid, but I feel like I always end up like dying to something like here. So we'll just play this and see what happens. French goes like Burr. Yeah, I literally don't know how to play against the French, man. Although I should look into it. You know, one of the things that I always look for is like the Greek gift. And I don't know why I look for it all the time, even though I don't ever get the position for it. What's here? This or this? I feel like this helps develop the queen. So I have half a mind to just play back, and then like continue development. Who's my inspiration? I don't know. How do you define who's your inspiration? I think I answered this question in my Q&A video, so I'll refer you to that. But you always play French against Kingspawn. And never Greek gifted. I got like 2 Greek gifts in my entire time playing chess, and I've like one of them was not actually a Greek gift, and so I ended up blundering the game. I miscalculated. The other one was actually a Greek gift, and I was like, bruh, we got this. We take those, right? We take those. Oh, he can go up a pawn here if he trades it out. But yeah, also I've gotten to Traxler like 3 times, I think. Every time I get to Traxler, I'm like, bruh, you thought you were gonna fried liver me? You thought you were gonna play the fried liver against me? Huh, psych, you don't know how to play the fried liver. Because I know the Traxler. But anyways, yeah, who's my inspiration? Right now, the people that I look up to, definitely Tiffany Poon. She comes up a lot, I guess, even in just conversation on this channel. Definitely, you can definitely name the greats, right? Like, you know, your Horowitzes, your Rubensteins. Rudolf Sarkin was someone I looked up to a lot, and Christian Zimmerman when I was growing up. And as for Annie Piano, definitely I'd be lying if I didn't say Animens, right? So, yeah, I think we push pawn here. Thanks, Genta, or I hope that's how I pronounce your name. Thanks for stopping by. Fried liver got you to 1100. Dude, I tried playing the fried liver like 3 times and like nobody ever fell for it. And I'm like, what the heck? When do people actually get good at this game? Also, I've gotten this position like a number of times too. I've never figured out what to do about it. I suppose we can play here. And here. It's not threat. He's gonna take the pawn. But if he takes here, I think we just take this. I think it's fine. What are you working on this summer, Fruit? Spill the beans. Yeah. Dang. You heard it here first, folks. The exclusive interview with Fruit. He has no idea what he's doing this summer. I hope you are not a Fruit fan. I'm messing. Oof. Right. Mm-hmm. Is it all stuff that you're looking to do before you head off to college and stuff like that? Or... Mm-hmm. Dang. Wait, what concerto? Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, Emperor? Oh, I love it. I love that one so much. Bro, what happened to our little, like, Annie pianist? He's turning into a classical musician. Dude, this is good stuff. I thought it was just like I want to arrange music, and now it's like, bro, I'm gonna be playing. You just watch. I'm gonna get invited to the Vienna Philharmonic playing the Beethoven's Fifth. Like, let's go. Yeah. Is it a 4-year degree or 2-year? 4-year? Damn, 4 years, man. That's intense. Oh shoot, did I just blunder a bishop? Because I wasn't... Okay, that's fine. But yeah. Oh, we're down to 9 viewers. People really don't want to watch. But dude, big ups to you. Are you're going to the with the one that with that was like whatchamacallit. Right, you said you got responses from 2 professors. One that was like you're not going to do anything, and the other was much more encouraging, right? So you're going to the school with that one, right? Okay. That means for the education. Is it like a specific like a conservatory style program, or is it like a more Oh, okay, so it's like a music degree. Okay. Weird flex, but okay, fruit. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. It's a very performance focused, right? Yeah. I mean, I know definitely at my school, it's like the emphasis on music is definitely much more on like music history and ethnic music, right? Like ethno music, because there's a research university that I go to, right? And so it's much more heavy on that. And so my friends who are in the music program either are in the music program because they're like, I want to be like an actual musician, and I like a contemporary musician. So like he wants to be like a singer-songwriter type of deal. And he's like, it's nice to have a liberal arts degree though, just in case anything goes wrong. And so at least I still get to do music and stuff like that. And other friends are like, I want to be, at one point or another was like, I want to be a historian. Another was like, I want to be, you know, general music teacher type of deal, right? So I suppose it all varies from school to school, rigor and intensity. So let's see, what am I doing here? Is this right? Oh no, my night. No, I'm kidding. I'm not good enough to say something like that. But dude, mad props, mad props. Was the audition process hard for you, at least? Oh, okay. Because of its strictness, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. This man's is defending against mate, I suppose. Do we pressure? Uh-huh. Yeah. Which one do I want? But you can just go back here. I suppose we can also go here. Nah, but I think it's a free juicer, man. What do I do? Take the juicer. I think we go here, right? But what's he got? He's got this. Or like, I don't know, man. Just FYI for people in chat, I don't want to see moves because I want to play the game. Some mods ban people now that they've been given the warning who are putting moves in my chat. Fruit's a mod. Fruit, it's time. No, I'm kidding. Hello there. Wait, what do we do? Take? I think we take, and here. Or, wait, I'm down material. Am I down material? No, I'm up so many pawns. Wait, no, I'm not up that many pawns. What is going on? Why is he? Oh, I'm up a rook. That was so confusing for a moment. I'm like, I'm up material, but I don't know what I'm up. Like, what the heck? All right, but if we go here, then we lose a rook. We hang a bank rank mate. so we don't want to do that. But yeah, here's a question, real question, I suppose. Are you looking forward to spending 4 years working on music like that? That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's always tough with like a music degree, because it frequently feels like, you know, you gotta either, and I suppose that there's like a sort of feeling with this for some academia too, like I have to either make it big in my field, like either as a researcher or as a musician, or like there's nothing else for me, right? Especially after you spent 4 years like working on something. But I don't know, man. There's yeah. I mean, I feel like talk to anyone and you hear countless stories of people who just go into fields that they didn't study for, right? Like that they didn't do school for. And I mean, hopefully if I work out, my stuff works out. I'm case in point of that. But I feel like the skills that you learn to some extent, that's very cheesy. Everyone's like, man, connections, the college wasn't about the education, it was about the people and all the experiences. I'm like, yeah, that's true. But that's also like, if I need to go into like a specific field, then I better hope that I got more than just friends, you know. But what do I do? I feel like I'm in a winning position, but now I just need to convert. So, all right. I think we check first, so then we gain a tempo to play something like that. Let's see blocks. But dude, next Animens? Oh yeah, you did miss it. You missed the fork, and I would have lost the game. That's okay. I missed a lot of things too. I was about to play right here and give you the fork again, but I suppose I'm not stupid enough to do that twice. So I'll play here. You know what would be a smart move? Moving my freaking king off the black squares, so that doesn't happen again. Anyways, now we're playing the clock. I'm gonna time you out. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna time you out. Yeah. Dude, but fruit, next Animets? Hello? Anybody? Anybody? Oh no. Whoa. Whoa. That is true. Oh, it's Corkio. Hello, Corkio. I'm looking forward to my art lesson. Oh, I should move the king here to stop him from coming. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Oh, I should. Guys, I'm so stupid. I should have taken. But that's alright. We lost the game, but we won the war. Because I have sufficiently proved that I can actually do this to some extent, I suppose. Yeah. That was about as a... I feel like I let myself down, I let my fans down, I let my family down, I let everyone down, with that blunder right there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, I should have played this first. I should have played here. No. Then he would have played here. And what would I have done? Taken? takes, and I would have had it. No. Anyways, I believed in you. You were the chosen one. You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Yeah, what is Stockfish? Stockfish thinks I'm winning. And now Stockfish knows I'm completely losing. Oh my gosh, I went from +9 to -57.6. With one move. No. I was winning. Oh, this one feels bad, man. Alright, that's fine. But, I mean, to be fair, I did hang a fork here. Yeah, that would be -2, but not completely losing. But yeah, that's all good. Anyways. Yeah. Let's see, how many more do I want to play? How many people are watching? 15 people are watching? I'll go for one more then. Did I get my tablet? If you were on stream earlier, you would know that I was using my tablet to read my chat. Oof, got him. But yeah, hopefully piano is still a thing that I can keep doing. All right, who do I want to play? Someone who's 2060 or someone who's like 1500? Pianist chat competition or chess competition? Yeah, that would be fun. Server chess competition, but like, you know, it's like, all right, let's get dumpstered by someone who's apparently 2060 rapid. We'll see what happens, but yeah. Oh, already an opening that I don't know. Is he gonna play? Is he gonna bomb cloud me? If he bomb clouds me, I'm resigning. I'm not playing this. I'm messing. I'm not actually mad at the bomb cloud because, you know, I suck. But like, I'm not in the mood. Hey, I said it before it happened, right? So, it's not your fault. Oh. Here it is. So yes, now I can teach better piano lessons because now I can actually write on the score. Bro, I'm not playing a bomb cloud against a 2600 or 2060. Like, bro, I already know I'm in a bad spot, so it's alright, you know. Bomb cloud equals easy win. Okay, we play here. Okay, whatever. But you're hyped to see me draw? I need a good program. I don't know what's a good program for drawing. I think. Is that winning? I mean, we also have this. Sorry, I'm just drawing arrows. I have half a mind to play this. I feel like that blocks this in, but I don't care. Did any programs come with the tablet? I mean, there's like the generic sketch app, but yeah, now the queen's not defending. Okay, time to play this move, I suppose. What's I gonna say? Do you know for sure that you wanna perform fruit? Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good. A pro pianist. Let's go. Would you teach? Oh, I just gave this up, but that's okay. Perhaps. It's all good. Gonna give it like a few years. Fruit will be teaching me. Uh-oh. Whoa. Nah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it depends, right, on the, are we supposed to hear fruit? Is he not loud enough? One sec. Oh, I didn't. I'll just take, did I lose my queen? Let's see, let me check my audio. Oh, let me change it to this. Oh, that didn't work. Sorry. I suppose we are supposed to be able to hear fruit, but if he's very... So y'all should let me know if he's too quiet or something. Dude, this meme somebody sent that Mad Piano Life sent my chess channel. But you go from +9 to -56 after one move on Stockfish. Literally me right now. But anyways, I feel like I lost a rook or lost a queen or something. Oh yeah, where's my queen? I'm still +2. Oh, did I get both rooks? Oh, did I just sack a bishop? Bruh, I'm falling apart. Bruh. Alright, let's get this back. But have I listened to Dream Song Mask? What? You can't hear him at all? I have fruit turned pretty high in my Discord. Let's turn up even higher. But so are you gonna sorry, I feel like I'm fading in and out of conversation with you, Fruit. Are you gonna try for the whatchamacallit, like the competition route in order to like be able to start like doing concert piano stuff? I was about to hang up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So then what's like the what's the strat for getting your name out there and like getting shows or eventually getting shows? Oh, did I just hang mate? I think I just hung mate, but that's okay. Yeah, what's your plan for moving forward and getting like shows and stuff? Or is that something that you're going to save for like later to worry about? Oh, okay. Oh, so you're gonna do the whatchamacallit, basically like gigging, right, for like a time being.
It's called gigs. I've never heard of that, but apparently they happen.
Yeah, no, I hear that all the time. It's like one of the things that I was told, right, when I was after this third recital I played. The guy was Juilliard grad, right? Played piano, played organ. And he's the music director at the church that I performed at. And he's like, bro, there's so much money to be made just playing weddings, right? Playing weddings, playing events, and that can hold you over until you get your concert career going. And I was like, I don't want to play a wedding, like. But now I'm doing sound for some weddings, right, for some friends, and it's like, bro, you can charge. Not that I did, but like some of these things, like. People charge out the wazoo for some of them, and they get away with it because it's a wedding. So
wow.
Yeah, I just fixed the settings, and now the stream can hear you. So for everyone who could not hear earlier, we are currently talking to Fruit Anime on piano. Is it still Fruit Anime on piano, or is it Fruit Anime Melodies on piano? I forget.
It's just Fruit Anime on piano on YouTube.
Let's go. Fruit Anime on piano, the one and only homie, who's probably surpassed me. In every way, shape, and form, or will surpass me very soon. Not that that's saying too much anymore, but he's a baller. He's a baller. Oh, somebody wants to rematch. Is there anyone else who wants to play? But he's going into. We're talking about. If you couldn't gather from just my comments, his future in piano performance, which is very interesting. So he's going to uni next year, getting a piano performance degree, and hopefully it'll be good. or it'll definitely be good, and we'll see how competing and stuff works out for him. So
Yeah.
oh, the Slav. But it's just like it's a very interesting topic simply because the world is kind of saturated with classical musicians. Not that it isn't with any musicians, but like definitely classical musicians, right? And so you do have to wonder like how, of course, right? The only reason why it's able to be this saturated is because there are other things that people are doing other than being the greatest concert pianist at the moment, right? And so it's always interesting to hear, like, or at least begin to think about, like, how am I going to become for everyone out there who wants to go to conservatory and do stuff like that too, right? It's like, how do I become, I allow him to develop with tempo, but like, I don't care. How do I secure, like my position as someone who's able to perform? How do I maintain a career when performance might not be very, how do I say, like feasible, right? Because you're not always getting shows. If you're not one of the top names, if you're not the one that the orchestra reaches for at a moment's notice to like call you, hey, like we need someone to play Rock 3 right now because we're down one guy, right? And so it's like, how do you make a career for yourself that's sustainable beyond just like, the one-hit wonders? And that's something that I think about for my YouTube channel. That's something I think about for like other things as well. But never too early to start thinking, simply because it's like the commitment, right? It's important to have passion for everything that you do, but it's also important to not be stupid with that passion, and to know what you're doing, and to have a plan, at least somewhat of a plan. I mean, for anyone who thinks that they have the whole plan figured out, they're lying. But like having some idea, some direction, so that at least you can trial and error, right? But trial and error works only if you can measure what you tried, right? If you tried something and you didn't know what you did, then what's the point? You just end up in the same spot. So anyways, that was a random tangent. All right, he's aggressively sending the pawns down this way. So I suppose I'll castle long because I don't want to deal with this. There's the knight. Do we want to fianchetto the bishop? I suppose if I had played here, it would have been a little bit better, but like, we're going to play here. But I guess, now, this is what a national master used to say to me when I played chess in 6th grade. It's like, this is, and he would review games with people at the club, like afterwards, he's like, this is big pawn syndrome. Your bishop's not doing anything except being a big pawn. And I'm like, never doing that again, right? And then I do it every single game. Oh, so, interesting. So I have to, there's no way to save the fork and save the we could just trade the bishop. That's fine. I'm down with that. Or I could just castle and then still trade the bishop. Okay, that's not great. What do I want to do? Develop a stronger center position for the knight. Kyle Landry got most of the revenue from Twitch streaming. Maybe Fruit could do the same. Yeah, there's like all sorts of ways to build a career, right, out of something like this. Do puzzles? I do puzzles in my sleep. One of the things that I consider, I like how my chat is telling me how to play chess when it's like, brother, I'm a pianist. I play chess to entertain my chat and to entertain myself mindlessly sometimes. And like, I sometimes feel like I couldn't care less, but that's okay. But yeah, one of the things, actually, I don't know if you ever felt this way, Fruit, but like one of the things that I was thinking about like the past few days is like why I really didn't want to go into piano performance was the fact that I always felt like I couldn't perform as well as I wanted to, like you listen to any recording. Sorry, not I shouldn't say recordings, but like live recordings, right? Like live recordings, and like they're about as technically flawless as you can get, for it being live, and that's just something that I've never been able to do. I would say that I could I can recover from mistakes probably better than the average pianist can, at least just based on like listening to people play in recitals and like, you know, stuff like that. But the elusive, like, fantastic performance, like if I'm to say like top tier, like 10 out of 10 performances, or even good enough where you don't make very noticeable errors, has always eluded me, except for like once or twice. And so that's one of the reasons why I've never felt cut out to do this whole performance thing, and why also immediately when I thought of, hey, maybe I want to do piano again, it was 100% like I knew it would have to be something on YouTube or online, just because
well, for me, it wasn't actually. Yeah, I kind of had the same like mindset as that. But I actually reached out to the college first, and then the professor there, I would describe him as like more experimental than the other people I talked to.
Right.
So he described it as like me having this like raw talent that just needs to be developed. And then I talked to the other like, there's a second teacher there, and she was like, you'd have to like take lessons like outside of school and do like stuff outside. But then the other professor's just like, okay, we need to like develop you. And he's like, I don't know. It's just like the mindset. It has a lot to do with it. And for me, having like that guidance there and like somebody like supporting you is like really helpful, including when it's like piano performance. It can be like really stressful. I've heard all the time because you have to like you have recitals every 6 months, and then like you have like other classes, so it can get kind of like hard.
Yeah. And of course, there's probably more studio recitals than just like, you know, oh, he closed the door on me, rip, than just, you know, every 6 months too, right? For more practice, stuff like that, which is something you should definitely do if you were thinking of not doing that. What do I do? I'm like down so much. You come in with this title to see chess? Well, that's because I've been going for like 3 hours. Alright, which way do we want to go? This way. Pug. I feel like I should resign now since I'm like down so much. That's okay. We'll play it out until I feel like not playing it out. But oh shoot. All right. Maybe I should have moved here to pressure the rook. At this point, this is like blocking shots in basketball. You can't, like, if the offensive player, unless the defensive player is that much taller than him, makes all the right moves and makes all the right plays, he should be able to take the shot. The defensive player just has to make it hard for him, right? So just throw off the center of bounce, throw off the, you know, rhythm, throw off the whatever. Yeah, he might miss, and that's what we're going for right now. Since I don't think I can win this. But dang, you started Bloomberg? I have one of my roommates' friend, or not one of my roommates, one of my friend's friends, I think, works for Bloomberg as well. It's kind of crazy, but yo, big ups to you for getting that internship, because that sort of stuff is tough. Oh, what do I do? Dame, dame. Dame, oh,
Take the juicer.
Take the juicer. All the juicers, man. Bro.
Ah, yes.
Yes. Dang, we're going to time him out. Let's go. 6 minutes. 7 minutes. I want to, but I know it's so bad for me. Do I push the pawn? What's that chess term that's like you have to make a move? Somebody know what I'm talking about? Like it's something like, it sounds like German. It's like it starts with a Z. But okay, it looks like I ended up doing it anyways, so well. Oh no. Nani? Nani. Yeah. If he just plays all the way down, I'm like guaranteed a loss. Dude, I'm like sitting here sweating in my room. I can't believe I was playing guitar in this like 3 hours earlier. Oh, I should have moved here. Have you seen A Whisker Away?
Oh yeah, I have.
Is it good?
I don't remember much from it. I watched it like I think a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Okay. The premise seems interesting to me. All right.
I remember I actually watched it in a call, and I think Animens joined like halfway through and started watching with everybody.
What? Yeah. Let's go. Animens Pog. Oh my gosh.
Although I'm pretty sure my favorite movie is definitely Your Name and then Weathering with You.
Yeah. I wasn't that big of a fan of Weathering with You. Just because it was like... It felt a little bit like a Your Name rehash. You know what I mean?
Oh, and then, what's it called? There's the other movie. Oh, 5 centimeters per second.
Yeah, I love that too.
And then I Want to Eat Your Pancreas.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Oh,
I want to see it.
that was a good one.
Mm-hmm. You should have totally just sacked the rook, but I guess it doesn't matter. And mate. Whoop. GG's. Yeah. Your Wi-Fi died mid Chopin. RIP. But anyways, I think I'm about to call it simply because I'm like hot and sweaty and I want to sleep. Since I don't want to stay up that late anymore. Although I might finish ReZero with my friend. But man, it's been a good stream. It's only 4 people watching. That's okay. I suppose we lost everyone, but that's what happens when a pianist plays chess. But anyways, let's switch to the right screen. All right, friends, to the 4 people who are still out there watching, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for listening to me play, videos of me playing, I guess. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you sometime this week in my next video and next week, next stream. You can still submit videos for review in my Discord server. I think the link is still in the description, but I'm pretty close to having had my final selections. So, but feel free to still submit for next time, and I'll definitely take a listen. I listen to most, if not all, of my submissions, unless it's Unravel. Most of the time, if it's Unravel, I don't listen to it because I don't want to talk about Unravel again. Unless someone else wants to talk about Unravel. You should come on stream and talk about Unravel, since you actually played it. But anyways.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. But
Oh boy.
oh baby. But anyways, see everybody and have a good evening or morning or afternoon wherever you are in the world.